Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is doing well today. Welcome on in. We are back. We are back with Face today. Let me change screens. With no more VTuber just for now. We're going to be switching between. I mean, I make VTubers to use them, so I probably will use it again soon. But for now, hello. I hope everyone's doing well. Ow. Wait, no. But this... Don't need that right now. There you go. It always bothers me when I have like a hairband on my wrist. I don't know why, but when in the top-down view, they look so uneven. I don't think I'd feel about that like with jewelry or anything like that, but not the hairbands. Can't handle it. They would get off my wrist. Oh dear. But welcome on in. We got the ducks back to normal. Finally, they're back. For all of Christmas, they were like in present boxes for some reason, and it just meant that like every time I had to load up the ducks, I'd have to individually click them all out. We got our titties hat. This is from Bear Boo's merch line. It's wonderful and I love it. I had to get it. Now I can display titties wherever I go. I listen, do not worry, Jelly, you will not alarm me. I have been preparing for the day where I could have titties on my forehead. And here we are. Oh, sorry. Knock my mic. Oh dear. Borek, welcome on in as well. I hope you're doing well. Titties. It is indeed, it is titty season. This is, I don't know if you guys know them. They are a streamer called Bear Boo. They have a merch line and a lot of their merch is centered around titties. So I was very lucky to win a piece of merch in one of their Christmas giveaways and I knew which one I wanted. I knew. It's easy. Listen, they have really, really cute merch. However, it has to be, this is embroidered titties on my forehead. 10 out of 10. Good morning, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I think hopefully all of my Nightbot stuff is good today. I do slightly different stuff, like I have a slightly different setup for VTubing than I do for regular tubing. Between the VTubing and the regular, it's a little bit different, but I think I've got everything switched. If I'm using the VTuber more anyway, I'll probably get pretty good at switching between the two, but if you haven't seen me before, hello, hi, this is what my face actually looks like. Unfortunately, it's not see-through, and it's not nearly as slimy as I'd like it to be, but you know what? We all live with these imperfections, right? I wish my hair was see-through, and I wish my skin was see-through, but like, here we are. we didn't get that. That's alright though. We finished the purple mushroom yesterday. We did start a green mushroom. I have not been able to do any more on my own time. Right now, I'm actually quite busy outside of streaming. I'm never normally busy. Normally, I'm very, very quiet. But I'm doing some rigging for a couple of other streamers, which I can't talk, like I can't show you and I can't talk about the streamers yet. Not until they've done their own debuts. But I'm doing that behind the scenes right now. So after stream, I'm most of the time looking for like going straight into that, either drawing the layers or doing the rigging or sending pictures back and forwards to make sure that they're happy with their model. So yeah, I can't go for quite as long at the moment anyway because I need to keep doing that, but we're getting there. They look so, I know, right? It's very upsetting, Ravens. I wish I could have that body. But listen, this is what VTubing's about. It's have the body that you don't have. I'm not see-through today, but we're living with it. I have see-through teeth because whoa, that's kind of cool. I like that. I mean, I hope your teeth are okay, but like, that sounds pretty cool. Getting a bunch of visitors who come to play D&D. Well, oh, really? Oh, wait. Oh, not like visitors who are interested in DMing or Dungeons & Dragons. Clear up the house anxiety stuff. Oh god, so like just like people coming over. Okay. How are you? We also have lots of people coming over, but I don't really see them very much. They're here, but like I won't see them a whole lot. So like we have currently you can't tell from this room. So it's like a piece of hair that keeps like nipping into my neck, and it's like stop it, it's tickling my neck. I might just tie it up in a minute. But yeah, we have a lot of people coming over because the house is currently being renovated while we're living in it. So there were some issues when we moved in July. No, it was August we moved in. And so that meant that like we immediately had to start working on those basically, and we're still working on those. So where I'm streaming from right now is very much a temporary room. There is another room in the house I will eventually move to, and we're still doing it. So we have builders and plumbers and electricians and all that coming in and out. They haven't been able to come out for the last few weeks though because of how sick that I've been. First of all, because we don't want to make our builders ill, but also because if they brought anything in, I would have been really bad. So yeah, we've had to be a bit careful. April, so we've not had anyone coming over for about 4 weeks now. But finally, like, we think that I'm probably in a good place where I can actually see people again, and it will be okay. But we'll see. Fingers crossed. Ah, dear. Whoa, that's weird. Also very cool. Hell yeah. Ah, dear. They look yellow in person. Oh, honestly, welcome to the club. Like, my front view are not too bad, and then it's like you get to the canines, and there's like a dramatic change in color. Like, I have. But weirdly enough, and like, I think this is the thing about teeth, is like, it's different for everyone. It's the front 6 at the top that are not very good for me. It's like from that one to that one. And then once they get yellow, they're really healthy. My yellow teeth are my healthiest. The ones at the front that are like good color, like for like they're like white, they're not healthy. We do what we can for them, but they are not great. Oh dear. So it's fine. We're living with it. We've been living with it for like 6 months at this point. Maybe if it just started, I'd be a bit more stressed out, but it's like, yeah, we're there. They got donated a new, whoa, got donated a computer? Hell, that's a pretty good donation. Was that from like friends and family? Oh, hell yeah. Oh dear, getting built-in bookshelves. We will upstairs, not over most of the house though. Most of the house is, how to put it, they've good open spaces, so we don't want too much built-in furniture because it's a good open space. We can move stuff around in that space. It's good. But in the room where I'll be moving to, yeah, there's going to be a couple of built-in bookshelves because we've already knocked down all the walls in that room, so you can build bookshelves back into them without losing some space because we've had to move everything back heavy anyway. So it won't, even though technically it is taking up a little bit of space, it won't actually seem to us like it's taking up space because we never had that space to begin with. Yes. Ah, dear. One of my aunties is slowly not doing well. Yeah, welcome to the Upper Chief Club. We're trying our best. Oh dear. One of my friends upgraded and he's played. Oh, I see. And he was like, you need this. Oh, that's really sweet. Hell yeah. Do the healthiest part of my body. Nice. I have to do with building some in kitchen-y area, so I'm saving everyone else to this. Oh, I'm sorry. Mine probably not going to be super useful. We have like replaced all the, like when I was knocking walls down with my legs. Like so basically I'm going to be moving to the loft room. There is already a built loft room. We're not doing a loft conversion. It's already there. But the conversion that they did back in the day was a bit like, it's to legal regs, kind of, but it's not fantastic and it's missing a lot of things that would help us feel a bit safer. So especially like, and as time goes on, eventually it probably won't be in regulation anymore. So we're just getting it up to scratch now. But because I'm a little bit smaller, I was like, what do you call it? Moving in between like the walls at the back, because you can tear off one panel and you can sneak behind the wall. So I would sneak behind the wall from the other side, sit on my butt with my legs in the air and just go boom, and it'd knock the walls out. Because I was small enough to fit in the gap, and it's a lot easier to push them out from the inside than it is to pull them out. So I just sneak in and I'd be like, you out the way? Okay. Boom. And I'd knock them out one by one. And it was really fun. I really enjoyed it. You have to be careful because when they did ping free, they would like shoot off. Like I shot one, I guess the width of the room's about 3 meters, so I shot one 3 meters across. It's really fun, but I can't do it again, unfortunately. There are no more walls in there for me to knock down. They have to rebuild them now. But yeah, when we got this house, there was no insulation in the loft. None. Well, that's not quite true. Technically, there was a teeny tiny bit put in the corner, but like, not really, like 2 bin bags worth of insulation. And if you've ever seen insulation in a loft, that is not enough. So the loft room was about 40 degrees over the summer. And in the winter, like it's better now than it was already. We've only got half of the insulation in, but like, yeah, there was just no insulation. And it also means because heat rises in a house. So if it's all just going straight out the top, you're constantly having to heat the house. And we were looking at their heating bills from the last few years, because you can see what the previous person who lived there, their heating was like. They had it on 24/7. It never off. And like, it's like, well, no wonder, because you had no insulation in your loft. Like, how you're not keeping any of that heat in. Whereas we're only having, even with only half the insulation in that we want to put in, we're only having to heat our house for like half an hour a day twice. Like, and like, yes, it does cost a lot and it does take a bit of a while to sort it all out, but like, it's gonna be so much cheaper in the long run. Oh dear, I have to do building inside my kitchen. Oh, sorry. It's amazing. It's legal, aka the bare minimum. Yeah, it is very much the bare minimum, and it's not comfortable. I was like, good morning, Auntie. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Big titty energy, thank you. Knocking down walls. It's big titty energy. It is. It met the bare minimum, but like this is what we were looking at. It's like it's not going to meet the bare minimum soon. And then if we're selling this house at some point in the future and it's not meeting the bare minimum, that's gonna like massively reduce the price of the house, and it's not really our fault, but like we're gonna get that sorted now. The other thing like we've done is like we've replaced all the radiators. The radiators are like 40-50 years old. Like they're okay, but they're incredibly bulky, and yeah, we don't want that. So we've replaced all the radiators. There's still a few that we're looking to replace. This room has never been heated, but because I have my computer in here and because it's a really small room, I've never had to heat this room. This room's like the hottest room in the house. So this room hasn't got its radiator yet because it hasn't needed it. And then I think there's one other place that hasn't got one yet, and the rest of them are all in now, which is good. They have a lot of, this is quite common in British houses, little cupboards that are like built in, like airing cupboards and stuff like that, but they're not very useful and they take up a lot of space. Like when you look at the thickness of the walls, they're built like tiny rooms, so it's like you've just got a tiny like 1/2 meter by 1/2 meter room in lots of places in your house. And like sometimes that can be handy if it's near the kitchen and stuff like that, or the front door, it can be useful, but when it's like halfway up your house, it's like, I don't need that. So we've knocked all those down. They're all gone, which has meant that the rooms now are a lot bigger because we don't have all these tiny little built-in cupboards in them, which we didn't want. So they're all gone. I didn't knock those down though, unfortunately. They had to do that because a couple of them were attached to supporting walls, so I couldn't do it. Oh dear. Oh, good morning, Atomic. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Computer here, but where are all the gnomes going to live now? I don't know. Well, I've actually got a gnome. I've got my gnome right here. It's like a, what do you call it? One of the heating ones. Like you put it in the microwave and it becomes like a hot bean bag. Yeah, there's my gnome. They'll live with me. I'm the one that uses all the gnomes. Oh dear. But yeah, it's been a bit of a job. We've also had to replace the flooring in a few places. Well, we didn't have to, but also it was better to do it. So they'd had a couple of issues with the bath showery thingy. Like I don't know if it was always what it is now. Like 'cause now it's like a shower, but I think it was just a bath to start with. But there was a leak. At some point there was a leak and the floorboards underneath it were rotted. Not to the point where they were dangerous, but to the point where you could smell them. And also, because some of the boards were rotted, they were like warped, and that meant that every floorboard attached to it had started warping as well. Not because it was damp, but because they'd all kind of shifted a little bit. And what that meant when you walked over it was like the floor would move slightly, but also it'd be like every time you'd walk anywhere. And it was like so loud. It like you couldn't talk over it. It was so loud. So we've taken all those floorboards up and put new floorboards down. We've completely refloored the master bedroom, which that took for a while because they had to add more beams in as well. They didn't have to, but also the floor was like buckling, so it's like we'll put more in. We're gonna have to do the same to the second bedroom. And then we're probably going to do the same with the loft, but the reason we're doing it with the loft is because they did some slapdash fixes at some point to put some electrics in, and instead of, you know, fitting the electrics into the floor, they just put like a board under the floorboards and then put the electrics alongside that, and what that means is the floor is like this. Which, it's not unsafe, but it's uneven as hell. So we're going to be fixing that up and actually sinking the electrics in, and we're getting all new electrics up there because, again, the electrics were a slapdash job and it's attached to weird circuits. So they were explaining to us like how it's meant to be, and like basically, first of all, none of the top floor was earthed, which is quite dangerous. There was no earth, and then yeah, on top of that, it was attached to the wrong circuits, which meant if we were having a power outage, it could cause some problems. Yeah. You mind with the gnomes? I do. Also, Brain, welcome on in. Brain, you want to steal a duck? Let me just make sure the ducks are showing up. Where are they? Come on. You can get it. There we go. All right, Brain. Which duck do you want? You can be any duck. We have these ones. We have these ones. We have these ones, but they don't show up. This one's meant to be Dem. Sorry, this one is I'll put dem and see if that works. These might show up, but sometimes they don't. But yeah, otherwise you could steal any duck. What duck do you want to be? Oh dear. Overlord Cthulhu's. Oh, you want to take Cthulhu's duck? Wait, which one is Cthulhu's? I thought Cthulhu had a couple. Second page, is it? Oh, this one, is it? I thought Cthulhu had another one as well. I could be wrong. But is this the one you wanted? Yeah, this one. Oh, blue one with the orange bill. Oh, Overlord. Oh, I see. There we go. I knew Cthulhu had two. There we go. It might not be in the pond yet. They're still spawning in. But it'll be there later. Yeah, it's not there yet. You have to give it a little bit more time, but it will be there. It'll be there when it spawns. Thank you. We got it. Sorry about that. There we go. We got there. We got there. It's still first thing for me, you know. Sorry about this. I'm still waking up. I'm so sorry. Oh dear, but yeah. Basically, outside of streaming, I'm doing some work for some other streamers right now. Honestly, I've really enjoyed just making things for other people. I think, obviously with what I'm doing right now, where I'm making them a VTuber, I have to keep it a little bit secret. Like, I can't show you guys any of it. I can't rig it live on stream without permission or anything like that. But I'm actually really enjoying kind of like this bit of streaming. Also, Zay, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Like, yesterday after stream, obviously I was a little bit late to something, so I had to go do that quickly. But that only took like an hour, I'd say. And then I did my lunch, did all my feeds and stuff like that. And then I had to send some stuff off. So I've been sending some stuff off for Starlight. So just getting them some like videos for Razor and stuff. And then I did the rest of the drawing, and I was communicating with one of the streamers and making sure they were happy with the rest of the drawings. We had the all good. So I finished that one up. And then I made some shorts. And it was like, I had such a busy day, but I really liked it. I don't normally have such busy days where it's like full of like one thing after the other, and then streaming's just part of the day. Normally for me, like streaming is like what I do that day, and then I'm like, that's it. That's all I do. So it's been really nice to have like some other things to do for other people around it. I don't know, I've really enjoyed it. Hopefully I can do more stuff like this in the future. I won't be able to rig for very much longer, unfortunately, because I only buy a month at a time of the Live 2D it's good. Live 2D is really, really good. If you're looking to rig a 2D model, it's great. It's just because I don't want to pay the subscription every month if I'm not going to be using it a lot, which is why I tend to make a lot of VTubers 1 month, and then I don't make any for a few months, and then I make like a lot more VTubers again. It's just so that I can make the most out of the subscription when I buy it. Oh, was not Ernest, I'm not on a Patreon. No, you're fine. I'm sorry. I am sorry it took me so long to see it. Oh, Denze, I hope you're doing well. Happy weekend. I hope everyone's got a nice weekend laid out for them. Maybe it's relaxing, or maybe it's just going to be a fun one, or maybe you've got some nice stuff planned. We've got builders coming over again tomorrow for the first time for a while. I don't think anyone's coming around today, but they might be. And later on, I'd really like to try going on a bit of a walk. We're trying to, because my lungs are still a bit shot, to be honest, we're trying to like get my stamina back up again and do some walking. So I'd like to practice going on a bit of a walk. I have also, should I spoil this? I have a duck tattoo in mind. So I have an artist and they have done a duck. I have to be well enough to get the duck tattoo. It's not really recommended if you're still a little bit immunocompromised or struggling to like get one. So I'm still waiting to be like completely better, but I got an artist, I got a duck. I know I'm gonna get it. Originally I was gonna get it on my wrist, but I'll be honest, having thought about it, that's probably a really bad idea since I keep burning my wrists. And like, I really don't want to like ruin the tattoo. It better be duck, egg, duck. It's going to be black and white because all of my tattoos are black and white. So I'd rather not have just one color tattoo, but it is going to be a little bit more, what do you call it, bigger than because it was originally going to be on my wrist, so it would have been tiny, but it's not going to be on my wrist anymore. I'm going to have it, I have another tattoo on my arm, here. I'm going to have it right underneath it so that they'll like stack up. So I have have my little duck on the outside there, because I figured that way you'd still see it, but I wouldn't have to worry about accidentally burning the tattoo and like ruining it down the line, because I do tend to, unfortunately, it tends to be like, it's either the base of my hand or it's like here or it's in here, and it's like, I don't wanna burn myself. In a few years, maybe it won't be a problem. To put crafting vernacular, found out yesterday I started to be practicing their craft of sewing and cutting using me as a medium. Yet again, I'm so grateful for the bless. Oh, bless you. Oh dear. I hope it's all right and you heal quickly. Yeah. Dear, grateful Buzzbeam. New ducky. We'll be fine. Yeah, it's like always unpleasant, and then like hopefully it'll be all right. Ah dear. Duck time! Yeah, I'm gonna get my duck. So for those who aren't aware, the reason I'm getting a duck tattoo is Dakota! Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for recommending that stream to me in the Discord, because I spent like, until Shifty went live, I was there the whole evening. When Shifty went live, I went across to Shifty because I do mod there, but oh my god, such a good stream. Hell yeah. So for those, I should mention what I'm talking about. Dakota put it in the Discord yesterday. They only ended an hour ago. Oh my god. I should have checked to see this morning if they were still going. Oh my god. Dakota was a streamer in the Discord who was doing a Final Fantasy IX speedrun. However, they were cosplaying as a character called Blank. Now, Blank wears a massive blindfold. It's like a blindfold with a belt over it. It covers half of their face and like goes up into their hair. Absolutely huge blindfold, right? And so this runner did, and I'm assuming they kept the blindfold on for the whole run. I watched them do disc 1 into disc 2, and then it was like partway through disc 2 I had to go and nip over to Shifty. But yeah, they were running it completely blindfolded. And it like from like everything, every single menu, every single screen, every single fight, they were blindfolded, and it is insane. It is absolutely insane, but it was amazing. They were so good, and they were so chill. Like, because I can imagine getting quite stressed out doing that sort of thing, and they were really good about it. They were really good. The reason for the new tattoo is Dakota. Oh shoot! I kind of stopped halfway through. The reason for the new tattoo is because we raised over $30,000 for the Starlight Foundation this year, and a few other streamers had a bet. If we reach 30k, we'd all get duck tattoos. And so we are all slowly getting duck tattoos. Oh dear, 16 hours. Oh, Tyron, he took a short break during the disc change. Yeah, I saw him in his disc 1 change. And like, honestly, you need to. Like, just to breathe, eat something. Yeah, it's a good, that's a good total for a good cause. Well, actually, it was closer to 40k at the end. Like, you know, everyone went insane. Everyone raised so much, and yeah, it was amazing. It's easily the most we've ever raised as part of the Happles team. Overall, all of the people coming together to raise money for the Starlight raised over $100,000. So yeah, when you convert that into the toys, the books, the games, the consoles, the VR headsets, the wagons, all of that, like, that's so much for kids. So much, because that's what all that money is going directly towards. It goes towards getting those things for kids. And yeah, that's a lot of good stuff, and right over Christmas as well, so really, really good. Adam says, thank you. I can't really take a lot of the credit because it was organized by Blapple and DJ. They were the ones who put our team together, and they really rallied behind everyone. I don't know when they slept, like, because I was going into other Starlight streams and they'd be there, and then they'd go into another Starlight stream and they'd be there, but like, when are you sleeping? But yeah, they did amazingly. Like, they were absolutely fantastic. They kept everyone well organized. We actually did a lot more streams than we were planning to do because I got a little bit sick, and so originally I was planning to do a few 6-hour streams, right? But then I had to cut down my streams because I wasn't doing very well, so we ended up doing a lot more 3-hour streams. But it meant that we did almost a whole week of streaming for Starlight rather than the 2 days that I had planned. And they rescheduled me every time. They as soon as they saw that I was live, they put me in for like a couple hours. So that people would still raid into me if they had no one to raid into, and I could raid into Starlight as well. It was fantastic. They were so good about it. You look lovely, thank you. Yeah, okay, so it looks blue, but I did post a picture on Twitter. It's purple. It's purple. It's very purple is the thing. My cameras just don't show purple for some reason, so every time I do anything purple, which is going to be like the next costume, it looks blue. What you gonna do? Ah dear. Oh. That's good too. Hopefully done with the illness. I'm nearly there. Like, it's just the breathlessness, but I think that's something that a lot of people have for a while after both COVID and bronchitis. So I'm really hoping it's something that gets a bit better soon. But like, it's not so much an issue with streaming. Like, every now and again I'll talk for a long time and then be like, oh. But mainly it's more of a problem like going down the shops and stuff like that. Like, I haven't been able to walk further than the corner store. Like, cause I'm not really ill anymore. I haven't really been ill this week. It's just not being able to catch your breath. Yeah, but like, again, like that's a really common side effect of COVID and bronchitis as well. So it's like, I'm just hoping that that goes away over time. And in the meantime, we're getting there and like practicing walking and trying to get further. Eventually I'll get past the corner store. Oh dear. Yeah, we'll get there. It's just a slow process. You guys want to start sewing as well? Sorry, I'm been here chatting. Let me roll my sleevey up a bit so that it's not swiping everything off the table, because I have got some loose sequins on down there. May I ask what kind of tea you're drinking? A honey herbal one, is it? Lovely. I've just got English breakfast tea. I run out of biscuit tea, so I will be getting some more biscuit tea at some point, but right now I've run out, so yeah, no biscuit tea for the meantime. Oh my god, it's George! Welcome on in. Hi Enid, hi Go, hi Wee Wee and Bateman. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Let me just get the sog. So if you guys haven't met George before, George is the dampest streamer on heckin' Twitch. They're very, very wet, but they're also just a really sweet and wholesome bean. They're a very wholesome streamer. Oh, Bateman! Thank you so much for the 22 months. It's very heckin' kind of you. Welcome on back in. You're up early on a weekend, huh? The dampest. They are a very damp streamer. You have to dehumidify this yet, and it's helped my lungs massively. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Yeah, mine is not like... It's not something you can do anything about other than take steroids, unfortunately. And I would much rather avoid that if I can absolutely help it. So yeah, I'll just be here. It's fine. It's fine. I've got doctors if I need them. They're very easy to get hold of. Greetings, Master. Oh my god, from you, Wee Wee, I am honoured. The wettest. How was your stream, George? I hope that it was really good. Oh dear. And Hawk, welcome on in. Dear. Wait, it's called Mr. Sips. Hell yeah. Blessed name. That's a very blessed name. Oh dear. Hi, welcome on in. I should probably show you guys what we kind of do here. Hello, if you haven't met me, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I normally make costumes, but we're not allowed to make costumes until the end of February at the moment, just to enter a specific competition. But at the moment we're making mushrooms. They start like this and they end up looking like this. We also make tentacles, lots of mushrooms and lots of tentacles. Actually, mainly it's tentacles and mushrooms right now. So we add sequins and beads and we make these little trinkets. The stream was pretty awesome. Hell yeah, Wee Wee. Ah dear, stream was fun. Wee Wee joined me. Hell yeah. What were you guys playing? I don't know if I missed it. What? Oh no, that's not the right. I'd have to shout you out like everyone else, otherwise I can't see it. What were you guys up to? Knock on bookcase. Thank you. No knots or ouches. No knots and ouches. Hopefully, the weather streamer means a lot when it comes from Jellyfish and it's rich as 1 or 2 bathtub streams. You know, Shifty Bluke. I don't know if you guys all know Shifty Bluke, but Shifty Bluke was once one of the top 6 streamers, or was it top 3 streamers? They were one of the top streamers in hot tubs and beaches or whatever it's called. Yeah, Shifty was up there. It was so funny. Oh, it was Halo? Oh my god, so how much did you enjoy it, George? Did you enjoy it or did you really enjoy it? Oh dear. Yeah, I got the screenshot of it. Basically what happened was, we were doing a big stream anyway. I don't remember if it was I think it was an anniversary stream, but I think it was Shifty's anniversary. And Doodle raided into me, but then I was like, I'm really sorry, thank you Doodle so much for the raid. I have to raid into Shifty because they've just started their anniversary stream. And Doodle raided me with like 300 people. So then we had the people that I had here already, the extra 300 people, and then we sent them all to Shifty, and then Shifty was like one of the top streamers in hot tubs and pools. And it was so funny because the screenshots are all women like doing yoga and like with their like bikinis on and stuff like that, and then there's Shifty with their ghost avatar like 10 out of 10. I was absolutely dying. First time or second time playing Halo, so it's pretty new to me. Are you having a good time? Oh dear. Oh, and thank you for the lurk. I really enjoy how playing the as a base and they have like a glow up. Yeah, they have every sparkle possible added to them. I love it. Oh dear, there's a lot of Shifty stream watchers, It was so funny. Oh dear. Were you there with the rest of Shifty stream yesterday? How did it go? I had to dip because I was getting very, very sleepy. And I was like, I can't cause chaos in this state. I must regenerate my energy. So Shifty yesterday was playing she was doing Starlight, oh no, what's it called? Stardew Valley. But they were doing it with the, what's it called? Crowd control mod. So basically people could spawn monsters and send gifts and items and messages to Shifty while they played the game. And it was so chaotic. But like, I came in and they were like, Shifty was like, oh, thank you for the cookie. Oh, thank you for the delicious meal. Oh, thank you for this one. Like, everyone's sending Shifty nice things. No one's killing Shifty. So I had to come in and kill Shifty a few times. Just to, otherwise it's not fair. Oh, you're doing it a lot. Hell yeah, I did. I was putting ghosts in all of the buildings. I was trying to put ghosts on Shifty's farm, but I kept like mistiming it, so they were just all around Shifty's farm. But that's okay. I was doing my best. Ah, dear. I did, thanks. Hell yeah. You can't kill Shifty when they're a ghost. Well, yesterday's VOD might care to argue that. I think I killed. I think I only killed Shifty twice. And then the other times, I think I made them pass out. Yeah, I think I killed them only twice. Oh dear. Good times. I enjoyed that a lot. Oh dear. I had a very busy day yesterday, so it was a lovely place to unwind for a couple of hours. Where I just kill Shifty over and over again. Also, I should say, George, obviously, you're welcome here, and we'd love to have you here. But if you need to get some snacks or anything after your stream, please do. Please don't just sit there starving. I imagine as well with games like Halo, where they're like a little bit more like high adrenaline style games, that you do get hungrier playing them. Brain games or like high adrenaline stress games, I'd say. Well, I guess I wouldn't necessarily consider Halo stressful, but like, yeah, high adrenaline. I feel like it always makes me a lot hungrier. Go. Ooh. Ooh. No, not quite that. Come on, come on. Oh dear. I really would like it. So I'm gonna like muck with my camera a second. I just kind of want it a bit further back. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Ooh, just get it to a place where it's a little bit more comfortable. Otherwise I'm having to put my arms forward a lot. That being said, I much prefer having the camera on my left side because I'm not constantly worrying about knocking into it anymore. Whereas before, because I'm right-handed, when I had it on my right side, it was just constantly like, ah, all the time. My poor camera did not deserve. I actually think... Okay. Honestly, I should just get a pattern on how to like fill this in, because every time I fill it in, I feel like I'm doing it differently. That's alright though. It's alright, as long as they look okay at the end. They're all going to be a little bit different. Oh my god, Lasso! Wait, why did that not pop up? Welcome on in though. Thank you so much for the heckin' 30 months. Jesus. I have a horrible sneaking suspicion I'm going to get jump scared later. Whenever an alert doesn't play, it normally does, but like, it just takes a minute. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for popping by, and I hope you're doing well. I am doing good, thank you. I'm actually quite busy at the moment. It's all with Twitch stuff really. Like it's between like organizing the next costume. I'm doing some stuff for other streamers right now, all that kind of stuff. So I am quite busy, but it's busy with everything that I love. Like I was talking about at the beginning of the stream, so I'm like, I feel really lucky that everything that I'm doing at the moment, whether it be on stream or off stream, is like, it's stuff that I really enjoy. Like I'm really enjoying, I didn't think I'd ever say this, I'm really enjoying making the TikToks. Like I'm having a really, really good time making like the crafting TikToks that we've been doing. Like it's been really fun, and then I've been uploading them on the YouTube channel, so like, because otherwise that YouTube channel does not, I don't upload on it very often at all, so like it's been nice to like make content for that as well. And I don't know, I'm just really enjoying the stuff that I'm doing right now. Dear. Okay, I've been wondering, how have things been with your house? Oh my god, they've had to come to a standstill, and it's my fault, but also there's like not really much I could do about it. Because I got really sick in December. It started with food poisoning, and then I got glandular fever, and then I got COVID, and then I got bronchitis. So I got everything, and it was like one after the other. So we couldn't really have people here because I was like really, really ill, and like, you know, we didn't want to make anyone else sick, but also like we couldn't, I was already like catching everything under the sun. I had no immune system. So like we were having to be a little bit careful. Now that I am better, and like for the first time in a while I'm actually, you know, not sick, we can have them come over, but they haven't been able to come over since like 3 or 4 weeks ago, I'd say. I thought it was 3 weeks ago, but actually thinking about it, it might have been 4 weeks that they stopped being able to come over. But like, it's not on them, that's because of me. And like, while there isn't really anything I could do about it, it's like, ugh. So it kind of came to a standstill for a while because, yeah, we couldn't have anyone coming over the house. But yeah, it starts again tomorrow. I guess just pick up where we left off, kind of thing. But yeah, hopefully it'll zoom by, but we'll see. What are you wearing on? You mean my titties? You mean my beautiful titties on my head? Like my titties are up here. You're welcome to stare at them. They're right here. I am now a titty streamer. Yeah. You know, I listen, people give titty streamers a lot of flack, but it's hard hecking work, you know? So, yeah. And Braid, thank you so much for the luck. It's nice to be busy. It is. And I have been making TikToks. And George, heckin', enjoy your burger. Enjoy it. I know you could have that out on Twitch. Listen, as long as Twitch doesn't know, it's fine. It's only if someone reports me that it's a problem. So, no snitching. No one tell Twitch about this. Jelly moved from bra to titties. I did. Well, vote from booba to titty. I like to mix it up, you know. You don't want to stay on the same thing too long. Get stale, even if it's like you love. So, yeah. I've had to like shift around a little bit, change my content up a little bit. And yeah, like I said, I'm doing so much and I'm really enjoying it. It's all things that I enjoy. And thank you for the luck, George. Take care of yourself. And again, thank you so much for the raid. Ah, dear. Crafty, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We are just making some more mushrooms right now. I'm just going to quickly as well tie off and get some more thread. But yeah, the house has been a bit of a standstill, but hopefully it'll go. We'll get back into that again soon. And Bunny, welcome on in. And as far as I've been doing lots of stuff that I really enjoy, and like I've been actually really busy, but like in a good way. And most of it is stuff that I can't really show you, to be honest, until like it's done, because it's stuff for other streamers. But like, oh, there goes my music. But it's been really, really good, and I'm really happy. I wish I'd kind of been a bit more confident to do this sort of thing a bit earlier, because it's really fun working behind the scenes with other streamers, and I've been really enjoying it. Just wanted to check in. I saw a turn and said, oh, bless you, you're fine. Take care of yourself, laughing. Thank you so much for popping by. But yeah, if you're busy or you need sleep, go do it. It'd be better if the boiler hadn't. Oh, God. That is an absolute nightmare. I hope someone's able to come over soon. Are you guys able to go stay anywhere else for a while, or do you have to be there the whole time? Yeah, that's a nightmare. Boilers are a bloody nightmare, and they're so expensive. We've been very, very fortunate because we are either friends or family with a lot of tradesmen, that people come over and help us quite easily, but obviously not everyone's in that position. Oh dear. Absolute nightmare. Yeah, I hope it gets sorted ASAP. Yeah. Oh, how are you doing? I'm doing good. I've been so busy. I've been so busy, but in like a really good way. I've not been this busy in the longest time. But like yesterday, I did a whole day and it felt like a shift, like work, and I was like, I haven't done this for ages. This has been amazing. I will say I like working. I'm a very work-orientated lady, and so since I've not been employed for a while, I sometimes get a bit sad because it's like I don't feel like I'm doing like work, and I really enjoy working. But yeah, it's cool because like the stuff that I'm doing now kind of fills that void, and I'm really enjoying it. Dils and Scott, welcome on in, and thank you for the egg. Yeah, probably not the most popular opinion, but like I like being busy. That's the coming though. Emergency call out fees suck. Yeah. I would like a warm shower. Oh, I imagine, especially if you've been having to clean up puddles. Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, I'm really sorry. I hope that, you know, it also, obviously, if you need to nip off suddenly, please do. Like, you don't have to let us know. If you need to go, just go. You're all good. Oh dear. Right, I've put way too much thread on this needle, but that's okay. That's fine. I only needed to go up one more strand, but it's fine. I guess better to have a little too much than too little. There we go. Yeah, the next bit needs to be done with a beading needle, which is why, even though I will still need white thread, this won't do. The needle's too thick. Too thick. Will not go through the fabric. Go! Got really upset last night because I hate the way a social care system don't support people working where they can. It's either all or nothing. I could really use something in between. I don't know. It's almost like they don't value disabled people or people with chronic health conditions. Oh dear. The devaluing of people that it's everywhere. I could go on about this for an entire stream, and I'm not going to, but like, yeah, it's a lot more, and it's how to put it. This could get very controversial very quickly if I want to talk about it, but it's like, it's even in areas which are meant to be body positive. It's, well, health comes first. Like, you know, you can't judge me because I'm healthy, because health is the most important thing. And so when I see things like the health at every size movement and stuff like that, it's nothing about the people in the movement, it's nothing about what they say, it's literally the name of it. It shows that health, because it really is, that health is valued above everything else in society. And so if you are not a healthy person, like we could go over what happened with COVID. Don't worry, it's just the disabled people that are dying. It's fine. Don't worry, it's just us. We're the only ones dying. Only disabled people and the elderly are dying. And obviously, with that one in particular as well, it was also very much a big dig at the elderly. And so, like, don't worry, normal people, you're fine. And it's like, it's just so, how to put it, background at this point, where it's like, if you're not healthy, that you are less valuable. And that's just how that is. And it sucks. It's very sad. It's everywhere. It's in spaces which are meant to be about boosting each other up. And, you know, when you see that everyone values health more than anything else, and it doesn't matter what I do, I'll never be healthy, like by a medical standard. Like even if I get better from the migraines, I've been sick since I was 7. I was born dying. So like, I will always be considered, even if not fully disabled, very much chronically ill. And they're not ones that you recover from, and yeah, it's what it is. So I can never hit that standard. There's a completely unobtainable standard for me. And I know it's the same for a lot of other people as well who are also disabled. I'm definitely not the first person to make these observations by any standard. But yeah, there you go. There's something to think about. Inhumane, very inhumane, but also very normalized. Capital does not value those who cannot work 9 to 5 to produce for capital earners, and COVID really enforced that. Yeah, COVID made that so much worse. What I would say, just to like bring it back a little bit, Twitch is fantastic for it. Like, I kind of felt really self-conscious, and I didn't really talk about the fact that I was struggling with my health so much for the first year or so on Twitch. because I felt very self-conscious about it. And then once you open up, you realize that actually it's really common. Like, a lot of people come to Twitch because they're struggling with their health, so that they want to fill their space with stuff that's worthwhile. Like, you might not be able to work a full-time job, but you want to still fill up your time with something that you enjoy and that you can look back on. You don't just want to sit there and do nothing, right? And obviously there are people that do prefer to sit and do nothing, and I'm not going to judge you for that. Listen, fair enough. But like, there are a lot of people who are like-minded, where they're like, yeah, I also don't just like to sit down and die. You know, I get it, but like, I'd rather fill my space. And like, for me, my time is valuable, even if it's not valued at like a capitalism level. And Twitch is a really fantastic place for that. Even if the real world isn't yet. Not quite getting there. Born dying, yeah. Oh dear. So I don't bang pans. The thing about COVID is the push to hybrid and remote working. I'm now manager and there's no way I could have done that. Yeah, remote working has been a really good thing. But then I've also heard some real nasty, it depends. If remote working is still working for you, it's probably because it's a good company that values the work that you do and stuff like that. I, even in like other streams, have heard stories of like, yeah, I was testing positive for COVID and they still made me come into work because it'd been past the time, and it was only when the other employees complained that I was sent home. And it's like, yeah. So in the UK, it was like, for a while, it's okay if you test positive as long as it's like after 5 days, which in reality is not ideal and can make a lot of people feel very nervous, especially if you're still very symptomatic, which this person was. Like, yeah, you don't want to be back in the office, but they're making you. So I think a lot of it does depend on who you work for, but generally some places definitely have upped their game, which has been really good. What real estate interests are pushing so hard to get people back into the office needlessly? Yeah, it's like, why? I could not be a successful maker if not been for remote options, yeah. Look at IMAS, Table Queen, yeah. I mean, I think as well though, which is something that I really like about Iron Miles, people come in there and it's like, they're just a very talented person. And you don't see too many people hyping them up because they're sick, which is like, I don't know, it's a dynamic that personally really bugs me. Is like, oh, you know, I support this person because they're disabled. It's like, can you maybe just support them because they're amazing? Like, maybe, like, because of their talent, because they're fantastic. But yeah, you don't really get a lot of that there. People really just hype them up because they're really good. And they definitely deserve all the success that they've received. Oh dear, when COVID hit, as much as I didn't like it, yeah, I'm grateful online school was a thing, mostly because of, oh, okay. Aww. Hell yeah, well, I'm glad you got that. Yeah, school, if you were in school during COVID, I imagine that was really, really rough. Oh dear. Also, I think I've started this a little bit high up. Sorry, I'm about to get very invested in sewing. 2 seconds. I know we're having a debate or conversation or whatever, but like, I must concentrate. 2 seconds. Sewing break. On the sewing channel. Why is the sewing the break? Oh dear. But no, basically Twitch gave me a lot more confidence. It's still not something that I like to talk about a lot because I think it's just the idea that people come in there like, yeah, I only watch you because you're disabled and I feel like I have to support you, and it's like, I want people to be here because they like being here, and it just happens that I'm disabled. I don't want people to be here because like, yes, look at me, I support disabled person. It's so amazing that you get up in the morning every day. Oh my god. If you had that, I would probably just kill myself. And like, I'm saying it as a joke, but people have literally come in and said that, and it's like, yeah, you know what? That's why I don't like to talk about it too much. You. You are the reason. Oh dear. God. Right, I need this. Do I need 1 or 2 more? Oh, actually, I could probably do 1 more if it's a slightly longer one like that. Yeah, that might be it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Go. There we go. Oh, so I don't need that right now, but thank you. There we go. Oh. God, I'm so excited to start the next costume. Jeez, I'm so ready. I never normally take this long of a break in cosplay. I'm so ready to start the next one. I have so many ideas. I wish they'd just open the submissions already so I could start. Oh, I'm really excited to see what Suncoy and Hut are doing as well, though. As well as everyone else who's entering Atomic. I think Asylum's still going for it. I know Cthulhu has decided not to because they have a lot of stuff happening with their shop right now. So it's like, they've decided not to, but only because everything's going so well in their life right now. Which that's kind of what you want to hear. Like, I'm not entering because everything's going really well for me and I want to focus on that. And it's like, hell yeah. Big support. Oh dear. Oh, thank you for doing that. Oh no, you're fine. I like crafting. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Honestly, like, when I first started streaming, I was like, listen, I do this anyway. Everything that I do on stream, I do anyway. It's not like I will say, streaming has definitely pushed me to try some new things, which I've really enjoyed. But like, especially when I started, all the crafts I was doing on stream, it's like, yeah, I mean, I do this off stream anyway. So like, I might as well stream it and then I can chat with people while I do it, right? So it could be a bit more social. And yeah, definitely good decision. I've really enjoyed it. And also it's been really cool as well. So since I've started streaming, a couple of other people that I know outside of streaming, aka Bateman and Shifty, have also started streaming. And it's been really cool to, like, I don't know, watch your friends get into it too. Because it's kind of feels like cosplay, like watching your friends get into a hobby that you really enjoy. It's like a really nice. Is it a rule that, okay, so we've been through it, and Amazoni's asked some questions. I've had looked into it. I've read it myself. The rule specifically is that it had to be made within 12 months of the submission period. So the submission period starts in February. Oh, it started in February last year. So what that means is, as long as it starts like a year before in February, you are actually within the rules. It's not a year from the performance, it's a year from the submission starting. So I initially thought, I think as did most cosplayers, well, it's going to be a year from when the event is, right? So if it's in July, you can start the July before. But that's actually not what the rules say. What the rules specifically say is the submission period. And the submission period is February. For EU. For America, it's a little bit later. But yeah. Which means, rather than having 12 months, which is what we all thought you had, you actually have like 16 months. Which makes a huge difference. Ah, dear. Ooh. There we go. Wow. There we are. And a bit under there. Smart to state submission period. If the contest is moved, you don't exclude all your cosplayers. Yes. I wonder then maybe actually, because they did obviously have to cancel some stuff when COVID hit. Maybe they've added that since then, do you think? I mean, that's just a theory. I have no idea if that's the case. But maybe that could have been influenced by COVID and the cancellations. Oh, they're disincluding movies of around kittens. Oh, God. Kittens. Cute. Oh, dear. Yeah, so I'm hopefully I should actually be able to start the next cosplay potentially as soon as next month, maybe March. I might need March just so I can get hold of all the materials that I want to use, but you know, pretty soon we can start, which is good because I'm craving a new cosplay. Doesn't that mean you can start already? No, because so I'm going to be I'm entering 2024, so I need to wait for the 2023 submissions to open, and they haven't opened yet. So as soon as the 2023 submissions have started, I can enter, because I'm entering for next year, not for this year. Ah, dear. Do you have to make everything? You have to make everything, 100%. Oh, I thought you'd enter this year. I was going to, but I decided there was a few other things I wanted to focus on this year, like opening a store and doing some other like behind the scenes stuff. Also because we're still renovating a house and all that kind of stuff. It just wasn't the best year for me because I got lots of other really good stuff happening. But so we figured I'd enter in 2024 instead. Do you have to make everything? You do. So it is a craftsmanship competition, which means you show off your crafts. And that even could go down to, are you making your own patterns? You should be. I don't think you'll be disqualified for smaller bits like that, like not making your own 3D models, not making your own patterns, but you will lose points. And because it is this is international, so this is a big competition. Because the level of quality is so high, that could actually mean that you're not good enough to get in if you use someone else's work like that. Not that it necessarily disqualify you, it just means you won't get as many points as everybody else does. So it's highly recommended that you make everything yourself, outside of underwear, tights, and bras. Those ones are normally excluded. Also, you don't normally have to make your own wigs, but style your own wig, you know? I think those are the regular exclusions, because, like, you don't need to make your own underwear. Although, once again, last year, people did. People made their undergarments, especially if they were going for something a little bit more historically driven, because it gets them more points. And those are the people that won the prizes. I made a built-in bra, so mine wasn't quite the same, but it was still something that I could go back and talk about, like, be like, hey, I've made built-in bra, I've made this, and the reason I've made them is, for me, it was for support. Because of the shape of the outfit, it would have been difficult to wear a bra with otherwise, but it's a skill that you add, yeah. So it's highly recommended that if you are entering this kind of level of competition, you make everything yourself. If you don't, you do need to declare that. So if, like, you didn't make your own 3D print files, declare it, because if they find out later that you didn't make them and you do win a prize, that's like blacklisting, because that's basically art theft. So yeah. If you didn't make something, make sure you say, otherwise you are in trouble. Big trouble. Do they interview you? So yes, no. They interview you when you're there. Also, Helix, welcome on in. But the way that it goes is you submit loads and loads of photos. So you submit photos of your outfit, and then you talk about all of the skills that you used in those outfits. So I wish I had my submission form for last year. I'd happily go through it with you. But if memory serves, and it has been about a year, I went through all the main skill groups that I used, and I made sure they knew that I did it myself. So that was like pattern making, embroidery, beading, and sequining. I did digitizing with Mbird. I made all of those myself. I talked about how many I did, because I did like 200 individual embroideries, like unique embroideries, that I digitized on Mbird, and then took across to my embroidery machine. I did all of my own designs for that kind of stuff as well, based of course on the picture, but they were my designs. I did all of the stitching myself, the majority of it. Underneath the stream, if you want any of my stuff, but Mbird is an EM bird. It's digitizing software for machine embroidery. You might not need it, but it's basically like, if you were doing 3D printing, did you make your own 3D print files? If you're doing machine embroidery, did you make your own embroidery files? I did, and I listed that I did. And I didn't use anyone else's help for that costume. So yeah, it was 100% me, and I listed all of the skills and I got in. Although I did get into a different category than what I entered. I entered into the sewing category, but they put me in larger than life because of the size of the costume. That is one thing that can happen, and I know it happened at America and at Europe, so it does seem like it's relatively common. They sometimes will move your category. So you might enter into sewing, but if there's a lot of overlap with SFX, for instance, you might get moved from needlework to SFX. So bear that in mind. If you fit more than one category, they might just move you. So yes, heads up. It happened to me, it happened to other people. It just can make it a little difficult, because like obviously I then went in talking about sewing techniques, which is what I did, but I was in the larger than life category, which it doesn't do as well in the larger than life category. You kind of want to talk more about that, but like most of the skills that I used were very sewing based. If and when I enter again, I will make sure that my costume is a little bit more specialized to one category, which is going to end up being sewing, I think. So that there isn't that like, will I get moved to a category where I can't do as well again? Or that I'm not prepared to do as well, you know? Yeah. What costumes would come under SFX? Lots of things, because it could be body painting, it could be body paint, prosthetics, lights and electrics and stuff like that is a really good example. So I would say normally it's all that kind of, you know, special effects stuff. Do you have smoke? Do you have lights on your costume? It's very much a balancing act, with TwitchCon is that you want to show as many skills as possible, but you also have to bear in mind that might move your category. So if it does move your category, prepare for that so that you can promote yourself in anything, because I didn't, and that was my bad. Next year I will be preparing myself for that. Sounds like a massive bar of entry, to be honest. Well, this is for the best of the best of the best. Like, there is bars of entry, but most of the people entering are professional cosplayers. It's like the Olympics has bars for entry for runners, but that's because you've got the best runners in the world. At these really big competitions, there are a lot of bars for entry. Bras for entry too. No, we can keep bras. That's fine, Dakoba. But there are a lot of bars for entry because they want the best in the world. And like, I would say I'm not at that level yet. I'm trying to get there though. And going to these big competitions and being able to enter, even if I don't win, is a really good way of pushing myself to get to that. But yeah, of course there are bars for entry, because this is an international cosplay competition. This isn't your local convention. Local conventions will have a lot less. But like, yeah. And dyslexic man walks into a bra. Honestly, they get the best end of that deal. Could be worse. Oh dear. Yeah, there's meant to be bars to entry. Yeah, I know that sounds really bad, and like, it definitely comes across in like a bad context. And there's been a lot of people complaining about high-level cosplay competitions and saying like, it's not fair that I have to make everything 100% myself. I can't do this. Or it's not fair that this is like something I have to consider, or I have to consider the costume. And like, yeah, okay. But enter a different competition then. If you don't like the rules of that competition, there are thousands of competitions, and a lot of them have much lower bars for entry. I think if you can't make everything yourself, you shouldn't be entering world like championships. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, like, you could still enter them, but you might not get in, and if you didn't get in, it's because other people did more than you did. And it sounds harsh, but it's like, better to learn that kind of thing quickly and then push yourself to achieve that if that's what you want. And if you don't want that, that's fine. Like, you can cosplay casually as well and have a really hecking good time. You can do smaller competitions only and have a really good time. Maybe as well, like, TwitchCon is a purely craftsmanship-based competition. Maybe you want a competition with more performance. Well, enter a heckin' different competition and there'll be like a big performance chunk. Some cosplay competitions have 50% marks on performance. So they just have to find a different competition. I honestly really don't get people on Twitter complaining when they're like, they have to make everything themselves for ones like TwitchCon. Or like, I think the one they were complaining about was the World Championships of Cosplay, like Crown Champions. When people were complaining that in like, or was it? It was a very big one where there is a world champion and multiple countries take place and show representatives, right? It's that level, okay? Where like each country has a representative that they narrow down through competition. And people were complaining because they were like, well, I'm getting marked down because I didn't make my own 3D print files. And it's like, you entered the world championship without making your own files? Like, like, I get it, it's frustrating, but also, that's like entering the Olympics and you can't, like entering to compete against Usain Bolt barefoot. Like, wear shoes. I don't know, man. It's like, I think maybe a miscommunication sometimes where people just don't understand. But like, yeah, it's not the same as local conventions or even national competitions. You're meant to do everything, and you know, it's okay to not be at that level. Like, I am still barely at that level, very close. And it takes a long time. I only just about get in. Like, I am very much like bottom barrel. It's like, I you know, I might be technically a professional football player, but I'm not in Premier League. I'm low down. Raynard, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. Were they complaining about the basic rules or how self-selecting or certain privileged people? Not really familiar with the realm. They're complaining about the rules. They're complaining that it says you have to 100% make your costume. Specifically, it was the 100% make your costume. The bit that really frustrated me is that able-bodied people were claiming that it was ableist. And it's like, no. As a disabled cosplayer who competes at an international level, please don't speak for me. First of all, I'll speak for myself. Thanks very much. Second of all, I want to be judged at the same level as everyone else. I don't want people to go easy on me because I'm disabled. Like, I want to be judged at everyone else's level. If I'm not there yet, which I'm not, push me. Push me to be at that same level as everyone else. I don't want to be coddled. And like, the people were talking about me, and not me personally, but like disabled cosplayers, and being like, disabled cosplayers can't enter because you're saying you have to 100% make it yourself. And it's like, yes, we can. Yes, we can. We stick within different skill sets often, but yes, we can. Like, there are very few reasons why disabled cosplay. And like, the other thing is, there are normally clauses. Like, if you can't do psych yourself safely, okay, have help and just document it, but make sure you're taking part. And that's fine. Like, with metalwork, having somebody else help you is quite common to make sure that you're not hurting yourself. With, you know, duct tape patterns. If you're duct taping your whole body, you bet you have somebody to help you do that. Like, and that, honestly, I absolutely hate that was like a trend, was like all these people being like, yeah, disabled people can't compete at this level because disabled people can't 100% make a costume themselves. And it's like, you're using me to push an ableist narrative, and I wanted to speak up so bad, and I chose not to, because I was like, they're just gonna say that I'm not disabled enough, or I'm not this enough, or I'm like the exception. And I'm like, you can't reason with some people, and I'm like, I'm not gonna try. My time is worth more than that. But yeah. But dare I ask how much money top cosplayers spend? Nowhere near as much as you're thinking. What I would say is top cosplayers often have access to more equipment, which is something that you build up over time. But there are many top cosplayers who use makerspaces. Makerspaces are really important. If you can find a makerspace near you, you don't need to buy any equipment. But like, if we're looking at TwitchCon, I think the most spent was still less than $1,000. I think Hartigan's costume was probably the most expensive one there. And I think that was about 800 quid. And you have to bear in mind, people are making these for 12 months. So a 12 months costume, 800 quid. Okay, it's still a lot, but when you break it down month by month, it's not as bad. My costume to enter was 240 quid. It was £20 a month to make, which is a lot more achievable. I think people have an idea that it's only millionaires that enter, and it's like, absolutely not. Most of us are normal people. We spend 20 quid a month on our hobby. That's it. And I was not the cheapest cosplay there either. There were people whose cosplays cost less. What I've learned just now is enter one that suits your ability. You would enter a professional competition the first time you ever competed, having started low level. And some people can. Some people can enter a high level competition because they have previous skills. Hut Armories is a really good example of this. The first cosplay competition they ever entered was TwitchCon. However, they've been a blacksmith for years. They made a costume using those blacksmithing skills. Like, they didn't come in with no skill set. They came in with a pretty solid skill set, and they entered, and they didn't win anything, but they did amazing, right? And there are people like that, people who do their first ever cosplay competition at that level, and it normally means that they have previous skills. Into what I'm wondering, sounds like it's self-selected to pay people who have lots of money and free time. Free time is, so basically there is a triangle of cosplay, Illuminati. If you have lots of money and lots of time, you don't need to be as skilled. If you have lots of skill and lots of time, you don't need as much money. And if you have lots of skill and lots of money, you don't need as much time. So normally you'll have two sides of that, maybe just one, but often people will have two. And so it means that they don't need the third. For me, I have lots of free time. I am physically unable to work. And so I spend all the time in this little room on my own, you know? So I have a lot of time. Skills. I've been building up skills for 10 years. I have a lot of skills. I have, God, no money. No money. I have a small allowance every month, which Shiny very kindly gives me, and that is the money that I get, unless I get anything from Twitch. I have no money. So I make up for it with the other two. And that's a lot of the time what people do. But I would say the majority of people don't spend as much money as you think. And the stereotype that you can only enter large, high-level cosplay competitions as a millionaire is, it's actually really bad. Because you're basically, you're saying, well, you're not skilled, you just got money. You know, you're not this, you just have money. That's why you can enter. And it's the same thing of like, stop speaking for us. Like, that's not the case. You meet most cosplayers. Cosplayers earn nothing. Nothing. Unless you're one of the top 10 cosplayers in the world, you're earning nothing. The majority of them, they either have another job, which is then they have no time, but they have money to pay for their costume, which I think is pretty common, or you're in my position where you'd have no money and you just have endless time. When you're looking at high-level cosplay competitions, not including Twitch, they nearly never have a time limit, right? People like Amazonia Cosplay is a really good example. She is now the world champion of cosplay. She won Crown Championships this past year, okay? She made that cosplay over 3 and a bit years. It took 3 and a bit years to make that costume. Around working, around doing other things, she did it when she had the chance. The reason she won is because she was incredibly skilled and because she spent that time on the costume, not because she's a millionaire. I mean, from the sounds of it, a lot of what she was doing was minimum wage jobs. Not because she had lots of free time. She had barely any free time. She won because she was the best. And when people come in and say you only won because you have money or you only won because you have free time, it's really disingenuous. It's really rude to the person that did actually win. The reason they won is because they were the best, because they had the highest level of skill. And yeah, it's not to do with money. It's not to do with time. Those things help. Having lots of time means you can increase your skills quicker. Having lots of money means you don't have to go to makerspaces and you can afford your own things. I'm not going to say that they don't help. But at the end of the day, people win when they're the best, and trying to say that it's anything else is really unfair to the cosplayers that have won. And you see it all the time on the internet. There was a really amazing League of Legends cosplay competition. Everyone was cosplaying from League, and the winner was fantastic. They'd done lots of stuff with silicone and armor and mixing it together, and all the painting was immaculate. They had their whole body. It was fantastic. It was an absolutely amazing and incredibly technically difficult costume. And you know what people said? She won because she's a woman. Oh, she won because she had the money to do silicone. She won because she's overweight and they're trying to be woke. No one was, like, people weren't congratulating her. People were saying, oh, she won because of this arbitrary reason. She won because she was the best. Any cosplayer could have looked at her and been like, she's fantastic. That's crazily talented. Yeah, you could probably tell that this gets me really passionate. I fucking hate it when people like, they only won because they had money. Cosplayers are poor as shit. They won because they're better. And like, I'm sorry if you don't like hearing that. They won because they're better. Oh dear. My only comparison is BattleBots. BattleBots is expensive though. Yeah, that's comparing to BattleBox. Yeah, it's nothing like that. So it's not in materials, it's in time. Yeah, and like again, TwitchCon is a bad example because there is a set time limit. The majority of high-level cosplay competitions, you could make the costume over 10 years, and people do. People make costumes over 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, and then what they present is a costume of love. Have you considered writing all this information down? What, getting cancelled for it? Nah. Like, this might not sound like a controversial opinion, but like it is. And like, I'm not really looking for bringing that to my streams, if I had to say. I think as well, I will say I do stand up for cosplayers when I see them getting beaten down after winning. And like, this happened at TwitchCon as well. And it was really frustrating as someone who entered and got to know all of the other cosplayers. The winner was fantastic at TwitchCon EU, and I don't think anyone would doubt that they were fantastic. It's the winners of the categories. And I'll be honest, and I said this beforehand, I made a guess, I made a bet with Shiny, who I thought would win the categories, and I was right on all of them, right? And it's because you could tell how good they were. It's not that everyone else wasn't amazing as well. Everyone at TwitchCon EU was fantastic. But as a cosplayer, as someone who uses those skills, you can tell when they're well executed. And I think all of us were like, these guys, they're gonna win their categories because it's crazy. They're amazing. People were really attacking online, some of the winners. People were actually using me to attack other people. And it's why I shot it down so fast in this channel when it was happening, when people were like, if you'd been in the sewing category, you would have won. No. I wasn't in the sewing category. I was a larger than life competitor and I was not the best in my category. Like, please stop putting down other cosplayers to try and boost me up. The winners of each category at TwitchCon EU deserve their win. They were fantastic. And the overall winner as well, Vilena, stunning. Being able to see that costume in person was genuinely like a gift. Being able to see that was amazing. It was immaculate craftsmanship, and at such a large level as well. Sometimes people think larger than life and they're like less detailed cosplays. That detail on that cosplay was amazing. Everyone deserved to win it. It was really frustrating to go online and see people attacking those people for winning those awards. They didn't deserve it. Every single one of them who won an award deserved their award. They were fantastic. It's like backseat judging. And again, people would say things like, she only won because she's a woman. She only won because of woke. She only won, or he only won because of this. It really frustrates me. The money one's a really big one as well. Because people, don't get me wrong, if I was to commission Mateus, it would sell for thousands of pounds. But I didn't commission it. I made it for me. The reason that they sell for so much money is because of the amount of time and effort you put into it. So if you're paying me like 15, let's say 10 quid an hour even, because 10 quid's a lot easier to calculate. If you're paying me 10 quid an hour, which is basically minimum wage here, if you're paying me minimum wage to make you Mateus and it took 2,000 hours, you're paying me 20,000 for that cosplay. And people hear that and assume that I'm making 20,000. No, I didn't make shit. I got my travel stipend, which was great, the most money that I've had in a while, but like it cost me 20 quid a month to make that costume. The reason it would cost so much is because I put 20,000 quid in it. That's what I say, 2,000 hours into it. 2,000 hours. Also, Bunny, welcome on in back. They only won because they're good at... No, right? How dare they win when they're the best? So unfair. No, it's very frustrating, and I haven't found a single cosplayer. That's the other thing. You might think you're supporting your cosplay faves by saying those sort of things, but I haven't found a single cosplayer that actually likes that. In fact, like in cosplay discords and behind the scenes talking to other people, it is one of our least favorite things. Like, it doesn't make us happy. It just makes us frustrated and annoyed that the people who should be celebrating are getting beaten down online. Yeah, so this is something that I'm really passionate about. If you can't tell, I care a lot about this because this is my hobby. And seeing people be beaten down for winning, this is one thing I remember talking about a few months ago where I was like, listen, if you enter TwitchCon, get ready for to become the world's punching bag. Because during the performance, the chat is not really moderated, which means people say whatever the fuck they want. And afterwards, if you do win a prize, the history so far is that people will say that you only won because you had money or because you had something that the others didn't and that it was unfair. You know? And that it was like it's intrinsically ableist or classist or whatever, and they won't look at your skills. They'll just say that you won because of one of these things. Either they were trying to appease a woke crowd, or you must be a millionaire, or this, that, the other. You won't be looked at like... It's really frustrating because you should be celebrating. And thankfully this year it didn't. It only happened to a couple of cosplayers, which is still a couple of cosplayers too many. But it didn't happen to everyone who won a prize. I think it happened to 2. And yeah, it was really, really frustrating to see. Really frustrating. But it is something that if you're entering TwitchCon, get ready. Because if you win and the crowd doesn't think you deserve it, you'll be absolutely slaughtered online. And it's not fair, but it's a very much an online platform thing. And so it's like, it's not much Twitch can actually do about that. All you can do is, if you're in another cosplayer's chat, or if you're a cosplayer, or you see this stuff on Twitter, make sure you boost the cosplayer. Like, tell them they deserve to win. Tell them that they looked fantastic. Tell them that you love their outfit. Please don't post that they only won because they had money, because you don't know. I've had many people, when they looked at Mateus, be like, that must have cost a fortune. And when you tell them it's like, nah, 20 quid a month at most, they're like, what? You can't judge value like that. And you don't know. I'm sorry, you just don't. I was wondering, because I'm going to be streaming soon. Is it okay if I watch your stream while I stream? I'd rather you not play my stream. Like, if you have it in the background and like muted, that's fine. I appreciate the look. I'd rather you not rebroadcast my stream if that's okay. Also, actually, heads up, you shouldn't do that anyway, because if Twitch finds out, you'll get a permaban for broadcasting someone else's stream, even with permission. That I've seen that happen. The general mass is being reductionist. I'm shocked, I tell you. I know, it's such a shame, but like, and it's a shame that you have to say it. Like, I feel like I have to say it, like, hey, please, TwitchCon's an amazing cosplay competition. It's a wonderful place if you're looking to show off your craftsmanship specifically. And like, it's amazing, you get to meet lots of other cosplayers and all that kind of stuff. It's a very high level competition, but if you can get in, it's really fun. They pay your way there. This is the other thing. Out of all the cosplay competitions that I've entered, TwitchCon's been one of the most inclusive. I can't speak about America, and I know there were some issues with like disabled access there, but where I was in Europe, there was ramps everywhere. They were really good for me and like a few other of the cosplay as well who did have some extra net needs. We were very well looked after. They pay for you to go, so you don't have to have money. And because I've been unemployed this whole bloody time. They pay for you to go, and that makes such a huge difference. I will say they pay you after you appear, which means that you do need to get the money beforehand. I'm very lucky in that I had somebody who was willing to pay it ahead of time, and then I pay them back. But the money they give you is plenty to get there. I was paid $2,500 just to go, just to be there. And they paid that pretty quickly afterwards as well, which meant that I could quickly pay the person who meant that I could get there, you know? Yeah, they're actually very, very inclusive. They do a lot of things that make things really easy. I've entered Crown Championships before, and I've not even had a chair. I've not even had somewhere to sit down, and you're there in a heavy costume for a long period of time. I remember just having to sit on the floor in something that I wanted to enter into the Crown Champions because I couldn't sit down. They had no chairs. There was no space for us. We were just stood in the con hall for the half of it, in a really busy con hall. Whereas here, we had proper disabled access, we had chairs, we had space. They catered for us the entire day. We were paid to go. Like, it's a very different. And so when people are like, again, trying to use me as a disabled creator to like boost their own agenda, stop it. Don't use me. I will speak with my own words. Thanks very much. And if I haven't come out and been like, yeah, it was awful, it was terrible, don't. I can't speak for America though. I did hear there were some problems there, but I could say in Europe, it's pretty good. Let me speak for myself. Thanks very much. Oh dear. You can always host when you're not streaming. Do they still have hosts? I thought they'd got rid of them, Dakoba. Or is that still a thing? Oh, well look, take care. Have a lovely look. Thank you for popping by. Talk about they had foam pit. Oh, true, yeah. The foam pit. Such a horrific fiasco. Probably the only thing I know about TwitchCon USA, and it's a shame because obviously like there was some really cool stuff there. They had a Tiltify wall at America TwitchCon, which I don't think they had at Europe. If they had it at Europe, I didn't find it. Where you could see your name on there if you'd raised more than $100 on Tiltify, and it was Vile Dem. They found my name on the wall. I was shouted out even in America as a fundraiser, which was really, really cool to see. Like, I wish they had that in Europe because I would have loved to have gone and found that. But maybe they'll bring that next year. Although I won't be going next year. But maybe they'll bring it anyway. But yeah, they have lots of interesting stuff going, but then like the stuff that they did with health and safety, I did hear from some of the cosplayers as well that there was a problem with disabled access on stage. But I wasn't there, so I can't really speak on what that was. Just, I thought I should mention that I had heard something along those lines. Also, we all mentioned that the Twitch chat wasn't moderated very well during the event. Like, it was moderated in post where they removed comments, but like, when the event was live, because the cosplayers can see it. If you're cheering them on, the cosplayers see it. If you're saying horrible stuff and slurs, the cosplayers see it. And they didn't change that between TwitchCon EU and TwitchCon America, when honest, and like that led to some really nasty stuff happening, and like we all complained about that. Like all of us had like, at least I can talk about the British bunch. We'd complained about that. It was like one of the few things we'd actually complained about was like the chat moderation was really bad. Yeah, and they didn't change that. Because yeah, they like I do think when slurs are getting through that there's a problem. Like, yeah, people are gonna say I like this costume more than the other, and like that's normal. But when there's like racist or homophobic stuff slipping through the cracks, that shouldn't really be happening, to be honest, at least in my opinion. And it did at both TwitchCon EU and TwitchCon USA. Deleted in post, but we saw it. We all saw it. It was very upsetting, and I was like on the opposite side from all the other cosplayers. The larger than life cosplayers came in from a different side in the EU just because we needed a lot of space behind the scenes, so I couldn't go over and like, I don't know, help at all. And that was quite sad. Not that wasn't TwitchCon's fault that I couldn't get over, but the lack of moderation was. It's now suggested channels. Yeah, they took away hosting. Most people weren't super happy about it, but it hadn't worked for months, so it's like, oh. Twitch, Amazon is a small business. Like, oh yeah, they're very small. They can bear that. Honestly, that bit pissed myself when I saw that. I don't know how many of you saw it, but like they were talking about because some partners had like the 70-30 split, right? And they were talking about taking that away. And when they were talking about taking it away, it was so, oh my god, it was just like Twitch can't afford all of these small streamers that make less than $1,000 a month, and it's like, okay, Twitch. Weird thing to like come out with, but okay. They were like basically, they did it in like the nice politically correct way, but they were basically saying like if you're a small streamer, you're a detriment to the service. So I've started streaming more. Yeah, I used to only stream 4 days a week, but now I do 5 or 6 days. This week I've done 7, I think. Yeah. You're welcome, Twitch. Just me, your local detriment to the service. I will say as well, that wasn't said by the people that actually really work on Twitch. That's said by one of the really higher ups. So it's not like Twitch mods going around saying that kind of stuff. It's like one of the super high up in the office, never done anything kind of high ups. I'm a local detriment, you know. That's what I want on my CV. Local detriment. I was thinking it was so wrong. It was. Oh dear. We use AWS in my job. I know how many dollars to get paid per month, and they can absolutely afford to put through few servers. Yeah. You cost like $1,000 per month. So yeah, if you're not making at least $1,000, then you're a detriment. It's like, okay, cool. I'm gonna continue being a detriment then, because there's no way I'm making $1,000 a month. Oh dear. Yeah, that's not the Twitch mods. That is like a higher up. I don't want that to come back and be like, oh my god, Twitch mods. Oh, Twitch mods. It's like high up in the company, never see the consequence of their actions kind of person. All the Twitch mods that I've met have been really nice. I know people have like had bad experiences, but like I've met a few Twitch mods and they've always been really sweet. So I'm like, I don't want anything that I say to come back to them because they've always been really nice and really helpful. I don't know, man. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh yeah, it was the public price. Holy shit. Yeah. They were like talking about how expensive we are. I'm just like, okay. This is probably not the business move you think it is, but okay. Go off, I suppose. Oh dear. It was very funny though. I know like it wasn't the best statement, but like for the lols, it was pretty funny. I had a good little chuckle at it. I think it's because like I love streaming on Twitch. I'm not planning on moving anywhere anytime soon, and I have really enjoyed it over nearly 3 years now. But like, also, I think if you love something, you should be able to hope that it improves. You know, like I love cosplay. When I see like a cosplayer or like something happening which isn't ideal, it's like I want that situation to improve because this is something that I love. This is something that I want to spend a lot of time and energy on. And like, I want to see it do well. And I think a lot of people with Twitch share that same sentiment. And like, we love streaming on Twitch. We want to see it do well. And then they do stuff like that. I feel like, god damn it, Twitch, we're trying so hard to support you. I know that we're a detriment to your service, but like, come on. Oh no, I suppose as we kill the Dango. Oh god. Oh yeah, I'm not going to go into that because that's one of those words you don't say when you're live. Bad cool. Oh dear. Also, I've just kind of been sewing and ranting, but like, we're getting there. The mushroom is getting there. Oh dear. No, I have really done it. Also, coming up to nearly 3 years. Sorry, this is a bit of a change of pace suddenly, but we're coming up to nearly 3 years streaming. I'm really hoping that by the anniversary I can move upstairs, but I'm being a bit cynical here maybe, but I don't think that I will be able to, because I know that they still need a lot of electrics work and stuff. But we can still celebrate a little bit. Did someone say detriment to the platform? Eee. Shifty, how was the rest of your stream yesterday? I hope that it went well. We were talking about it a bit earlier actually, because it was very fun. Oh dear. Yeah, when I came into stream, everyone was being so nice to Shifty. They were all sending Shifty like cookies and messages and like nice things. And I was like, what's happening? This isn't what crowd control's meant to be. Crowd control is meant to be where you become like an actual detriment to the stream. So I'll quickly come in and do that. You know, they were just doing it wrong. They were just doing it wrong. I was making sure that you had like the proper crowd control experience. You're welcome, by the way. for getting you the proper crowd control experience. Oh dear. But yeah, I'm coming up to 3 years in a couple months. Can you believe, Shifty? It's been such a long time. But your detriments, hell yeah. It was great, thanks, it was so nice, except like, what? Yeah, this is the thing. Everyone was being so nice, and like, that's not how it's meant to work. We're supposed to be nice to Shifty? Well, no, not really. Normally, yes, but not when they're using crowd control. Like, crowd control is like a mod for Twitch, which is specifically meant that you like, you're not nice. Oh dear. But yeah, I had to dip because honestly I was just really sleepy. I had quite a busy day yesterday. I needed a good rest. I slept a lot last night as well. Oh dear. Oh yeah, did you have a good rest of your stream? I hope that it went well. Oh dear. Well, yeah, we're just thinking because like I need to work out what I'm doing because obviously I want to do something different from the moving in streams and getting up into upstairs and doing the 24-hour stream and all that kind of jazz. I want to do something a bit different to that. I don't know what we could do. We could just run, let's just make it like a yearly tradition. When we hit another year of streaming on the platform, we just speedrun Final Fantasy IX again. Every year we do pretty badly, but it's like our tradition now that just, you know, when I hit another year streaming on the platform, I do another run. Oh yeah, I knew you'd like it. But I'm not very good at it is the thing. So they're always kind of... I really enjoy it. I'm just very bad at it. Oh dear. But we could. I mean, I don't have necessarily any other ideas. And it is something that I kind of wanted to do anyway. Oh dear. Nearly 3 years. Jeez, it flies by, honestly. If you're considering starting Twitch, like... First of all, good on you. It's really fun. I really enjoy it and I highly recommend it. Advice, save your first VOD because time flies by on this channel, on Twitch in general actually, and you will not realize how far you progress and how quickly because everything just blends together in like a good way, but yeah, it does. And suddenly you've been streaming for 3 years and it feels like you just started yesterday. I'm also not good at it, but I like it. Yeah, but are you like, I was listening to them, obviously yesterday I was working a lot, but like, they were saying like, oh my god, so-and-so just did their first run and it was like sub 10 hours or sub 9 hours. Like, that's amazing for a first run. I think first run normally, like, you're aiming for a sub 10, and so to get a sub 9, like, that's crazy. And I was here like, my first run was 13.5 hours and I couldn't upload it as one highlight because it was longer than 12 hours. 13.5 hours. That was like a 15-hour stream. Oh, thank you for the luck, Shifty. I appreciate it. Oh dear. Yeah, that's what I've got. I've got mine privately on YouTube. Just so I can see if I ever need to how far I come. Oh no, it was such a long stream. I was like, yeah, this speed was like 9 hours, me 13.5 hours later. I nearly didn't get Excalibur because it took so long. My first was 10 hours, 20 minutes. That's pretty good. That's faster than I've ever done it, Takoba. My fastest time is still 11 hours and something. Listen, in my mind, you're doing pretty good. Listen, if you ever need to feel confident about yourself, you've done your slowest time is better than I've ever done. Oh, you forgot to turn on VOD saving? Oh, but it's like, it's never too late, go. Just like, save one. Sorry, my cord was coming loose. Just save one. Yeah, you won't regret it. Well, you Ravens, I'll fight. Ravens, I'll fight. Yeah, I did fall through the floor. You know, when your claim to fame is not that you're a good speedrunner, it's that you fell through the floor that one time. And you thought, but like, I didn't even realize that I'd fallen through the floor because like, I wasn't looking at the screen at the time. I was like reading chat. So I got off the Chocobo, like not thinking anything of it. And then I looked back and it's only the Chocobo on screen suddenly. So I just thought like my character had become the Chocobo. And I was incredibly confused because I never saw myself fall through the ground. I just thought I'd become Chocobo. Oh dear. And then I couldn't move. Oh dear, it's like you were giving us a hug. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I really enjoy it. If you ever need to feel better about yourself, you can always look at my run. It's so slow. Oh, so Astro, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Talking a little bit about trying to make some plans because we're coming up. It's still got a couple months to go, but we're coming up to our 3-year anniversary of streaming, which is a long time. We've been going for a while, huh? But I've really enjoyed it. I'm so glad I started. It's been so much fun. Excuse me. So yeah, I'm trying to work out like what we can do. What fun things can we do? But I have already a few streams on the back burner that I also need to do. There's going to be a lot of interesting streams in the next couple months because there's a lot that I haven't been able to do for one reason or another, like whether it be because of my health or because of moving house and all that. So there's like a lot of streams that I want to be doing that are just like, they'll happen. And probably all much closer together than I thought they would. Sherp! Oh my god, Sherp! Happy New Year! Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. Titties. It's from Bear Boo's merch line. Bear Boo being the streamer, like a variety streamer. Very, very sweet bean though. Very, very sweet bean. We love Bear Boo. Ah, dear. And they have titties merch. Like, honestly, what else? What's not to love, really? Titties merch. There we go. That should do it. Cool. We got all the underneath bit done. Very nice. I'll just make sure that it's all staying nice and attached well. I think it is. There you go. And then I will tie it off, but I'm just actually still going to be using this thread for just a minute. And Happy New Year! Happy New Year! And to Astro as well, of course. Happy New Year. I know it's very early days, but I hope both your New Years are going alright so far. Let me just get up the other mushroom, because I kind of want to put them in about the same place. That one worked. Alright, so we have like a little one in this corner. I'm just going to copy what I done already. It's my work. I shall copy it. It won't be exactly the same because, you know, when you're hand making crafts, it's very rarely exactly the same. So far, so good. Hell yeah. I'd say the same. It started off a bit rocky, but like, so far, pretty okay. Pretty okay. Touch wood. Nothing dramatic happened yet. Oh dear. There we go. Also, my main goal for this year, other than like the more realistic ones where like I want to open a store, I want to do this, want to do that, I really want to stream 25 days in a month. I really want to hit that 25 days. I have been so close. I have hit 24 days and I have not been able to hit 25. So that's my current goal at the moment, is to hit 25 days in a month, which is why we're streaming nearly every single day. Eric, welcome on in. Hi, we asked what you're sewing. So these are little toadstools. And I'm adding the beads at the moment, the little white beads on the top. And then I'm going to go back and fill in around the edge with all of the other beads. We start with the big white ones so we can get them in position nice and early. Ducks. Oh dear. That's a lot. It is. But I've been so close so many times. I've had 24 days several times. And like, so you'd think it'd be really easy because I'm really close to it, but it's like, it's a really hard challenge, honestly. But it's like there's an achievement on Twitch that only I would see if you stream 25 days. And I'm like, I really kind of want that achievement. I want it. It doesn't get you anything. It's just like a vanity achievement, but I want it. Go. La 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 la. Up there. And then we need 2 little ones. Ooh. There you go. I should have just enough thread to do this. Yeah, we've been very close. I want to get that. It gets the pride. Exactly. I just want it for me. Oh dear, you could do it. How long are you going to be live? I think it's going to be an hour. But I don't want to do like 25-hour long streams because like I think because I do more sewing content, you kind of get into a groove with it as you go. So it'd be kind of a waste to do lots of really short streams. And that's probably where I am struggling so much because I'm doing my regular length streams but like every single day. But this week so far, I've been streaming since Monday. I'm planning to stream tomorrow and then take next Monday off. And then if I do all week and then maybe take Monday off again or something like that, I don't know, I feel like we can get pretty close. A lot of it just depends on illness though. Like, if I have a migraine, there's nothing really I can do about it if I can't get rid of it. Okay, we're gonna need to change color now to green. Green time. Oh dear. Maybe if you ever won off 25, you could just, oh yeah, it has to be on a different day is the thing. So like when I was really close was November. And the reason that I couldn't get it was because on every single day where I didn't stream, I was physically too sick to stream. So it's like, it has to be on a separate day. If it was like 3 in a day, I can do that. I can do that easy. But normally on the days where I don't stream, it's because I physically can't. Because I really enjoy streaming, and there's literally nothing else for me to do. So like, I love streaming. I'd stream every single day if I could. But like, yeah. Oh no, you're fine. Dakota, take care. Thank you so much for popping by. I imagine you've been very busy with all of your modding duties. Oh, also, I'm going to... Should I use the rest of this? I think I might. I haven't done this yet, but I might as well do this before I start adding all of the beads on the top, which is just to do like, you can kind of see on this one, there's like a little outline around the bottom there, just to add that in. I don't think you need it on the top, but I might put it on the top anyway. Yeah, just to go around the outside with the dark, it's a very dark brown, it's not black. I feel like black would work as well though, I just don't have black. I always get through black embroidery thread very quickly, so I never have any. And then round there. Bye Dakota, take care. Hey yeah, hell yeah. We'll get it though. We're gonna get this 25 days in a month. I'm pretty confident we can do it. We just have to get lucky one month. And listen, like I said, I'm happy to stream basically every day until we get it, because I don't have too much else going on. I've got like a couple things coming up in April, so I probably won't get it in April. But like, for the rest of the year, I don't think I have too much that I have to worry about as far as like planned stuff. Well, I think we can do it. I think we can do it. And around there. Just gonna take a minute. There we go. Just around there, so it's like a little bit darker. Oh my god, Cloud! Hi Diggy, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're talking about Twitch achievements. Twitch achievements, they really mean nothing, but I want them. Oh dear. How was your stream? What did you get up to today? Oh dear. Welcome on in, Cloudy. Welcome. And Jean, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We've been making little mushroom ornaments. So this is one we finished yesterday. We're just making the green version right now. So we have a couple. I actually don't need the purple one right now though. Now that I've got that in. We're just putting some little outlines in, what would you call it, in like embroidery thread around the edges just to make them pop out a little bit more, because there's a lot of texture going on. Although I do think I need to grab just a little bit more embroidery thread before I do the next bit. I'm gonna do that quickly. Ah dear. And Kay, welcome on in. Fancy highlight message. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. How was your stream, Cloudy? What did you get up to? Was crocheting a Pikachu? We actually, okay, so not me, I am not the talent here, but we actually have a couple people in the community who are crocheting Pokemon at the moment, and I'm loving it. One of them did a Jigglypuff, and it's just so cute. It's so cute. And then again, I think crocheted little animals in general are very cute, whether they're Pokemon or not. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Very heckin' cute. There you go. Well, if you guys have been enjoying the chats, or if you're in fact one of the people who have been doing the crochet, go check out Cloudy. What the hell is wrong with my embroidery thread? Go check out Cloudy. They're doing stuff that you know you're already going to enjoy. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Mushrooms are cute, thank you. So I have a few goals this year. One of them, it's to stream 25 days in a month. I want the achievement. But specifically, I really want to open a little store this year. I have been crafting and making and giving stuff away for 10 years, and I have never sold a single thing. And like, that sounds like a flex, but it's really not. It's really not. It comes down to self-confidence and like being afraid to sell things that might not be at a quality level that I like and stuff like that. And so it's not really a good flex. It's kind of a bad flex. But this year I would like to sell at least one thing. At least one thing. Because yes. Yeah. It's like, that's a goal. I don't need to sell very much. Just one thing. And then, yeah. Honestly, I feel like the goal should even be lowered. I don't need to sell anything. I just need to put something up for sale. Because Yeah. The bar should be in the ground because yeah, this is a hard thing for me to do, but I really enjoy it, and it's something that I want to keep doing. And it's not like I'm in employment at the moment, so it's like I might as well try and make money. I have a real aversion to making money. Like, you know, you throw money my way and I'll just throw it straight back. But no, I'm gonna try and fix that because I want to be helpful to my household and actually make money for this household. Wouldn't that be amazing? Oh dear. So here we are. But I'm going to be making quite a bit of stock before I sell anything. I don't want to be like making and uploading as I do that because that's quite a bit of pressure, especially for someone who's already a bit nervous about this. So I'm going to be making bulk and doing bulk drops. So like I'm going to make lots of Halloween ones. I can show you some of the Halloween stuff we've been making if you like. We're going to be doing lots of Halloweeny ones and then they'll do lots of winter ones and do it like that rather than making and selling as I go. Oh dear, your eye the green mushy? Hell yeah. I'm glad. I've got an orange one as well, but I haven't made that one yet. Yeah, so far we've been making some mushrooms. These will all be for the Halloween stuff. So they're not going to go on sale for like 6 months. Get ready for that. We have some also Halloween colored tentacles. And I've also been making some pumpkins. I have another pumpkin still to make, like little jack-o'-lantern style. So this will all be like Halloweeny. And then I have an orange mushroom as well, so there's like the 3 colors. There's another colorway that I haven't done yet of the tentacle. And yeah, they work like that. And they're going to be little decorations. Little decorations, because I like making them. And also like, it's so satisfying. Look at that sparkle. So yeah, but again, there's no shop right now. One day there will be, but we're not there yet. Me, and I finally started booking up courses. Oh, really? Wait, what kind of stuff have you been looking to do? What kind of courses have you been booking yourself on? Yeah, we're making. There it is. There's my shop. One day, but like I'm holding myself relatively accountable. I was like, listen, I'm going to have a shop. I just haven't got it yet. It'd be there one day. I'm doing my best. Honestly, I'm sort of the person where it's like, if I say that I'll do something, it kind of forces me to do it. So like I just have to keep saying that I'm gonna do it, and then I can't escape that I've said that I'm gonna do it until I'll have to do it. Yeah, I will say Twitch overall has made me a lot more confident with that sort of thing because we've done a lot of giveaways. I've made plushies, I've made sparkly stuff, and I've given them away, and people have always really enjoyed them. So that's definitely made me a little bit more confident to actually try making something to sell. I think without that push. My family, for the longest year, have been like, Jelly, 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 can you make some money off this? Like, no, family, actually, if I decide instead to give everything away, you know how many, this is like, honestly, again, it's not a flex, it's really bad. I should be valuing the skills a bit higher because it's not a good thing to do, especially as an artist. I've given away so many fully rigged VTuber models. They sell for hundreds. But like I really like making them, and I like making them for friends. So like I would say some of them would be cheaper than others. Shifty's, because it has less layers, for instance, would be a lot cheaper. The one that I'm making right now is probably like close to 100 layers of rigging, and it would probably sell for about 500 quid. But nah, we give it away. Because we don't sell anything. We just spend hundreds of hours on stuff to give. But it's like, it's fun. I think of it like fan art, whereas like I'm giving them fan art of their character. So it's like that. As long as you put me as the artist, it's fine. But honestly, like I should be better at this. Marvelous. Marvelous. I love that you're making stock now and won't sell until it's time. Yeah, it's the waiting, because I've been talking to some crafters on Twitch that do sell their stuff. So before I went live with the idea that this was something that I was going to do, I did speak to a few people just to get some ideas. And like one of the things that was recommended over and over again was like, make a lot and then drop them at like, you could do like 2 drops a year or 4 drops a year, but just make during that time and then drop them all at once, because that way you can really hype up each season, but also you're not then stressed because you have stuff left to make. Rather than doing them by commission, just make tons and drop them all, and like some of them won't be as popular, and then the next time you do a drop you can like tailor it a little bit more, and then you could tailor it a little bit more and stuff like that. And if anyone messages you and says, can you make a few extra of these, you can always take that on, but then it's at your speed, and I'm like, thank you. this is the advice that I needed. Also, Kath, welcome on in. Hello. How are you doing? We finished our purple bean yesterday, so now we're working on the green one. Design slowly with silver clay crafting. And you're gonna do, oh yeah, because you said you were gonna do some silversmithing, right? Honestly, I love watching Crackle do that on Twitch. Would you do it on Twitch, or would you just do it for like a making and selling kind of idea, or just for fun? Just for fun. Something I would do, yeah. You know, you can sell your stuff, or you could just do fan art and give them all away. But I've really enjoyed doing that. It's been really, really fun, and I don't regret it at all. But I do think it's probably about time that I at least gave it a go. And again, it's been me getting in my own way. It's not been anything else. I have no excuses. So like, it's good to get out of the comfort zone a little bit this year and give it a try. And I have the time to do it this year. I've got time. I'm not doing anything else. I've got nothing planned. Oh dear. It's the time it takes that scares me. I'm fully committing to making money on the side with my sewing. I take material costs from people I know and get uncomfortable with people want to pay me extra later. Yeah, it's like a mental thing, because you know that you're worth something. And like, that skill is worth something. But I think as well, this is me maybe projecting, maybe, where it's like, I think fast fashion definitely hasn't helped with crafting, because people expect things at a certain price, and when it's not at the price that they get it at Primark, people are like, well, no one's gonna buy that, and then that hits your self-confidence, because you're like, well, no one's gonna want what I'm selling because I can't do Primark prices, right? But at the end of the day, people who want quality will still come to you. And I'm being a real hypocrite here, because that is how I believe, but also I don't follow it myself. Making and selling, hopefully, but it'd be easy, small, stop. Yeah, got you. Sparkly. Hell yeah. And don't be afraid to move from project to project to keep yourself fresh and interested and not burnt out. Yeah, we've done... You don't need to tell us twice. I have a whole command for the projects that I'm not working on. Because we had people coming in so often like, where's this costume? What about this costume? Where's this? And I'd be like, right, let me do a twit longer to get it off my chest that I am not working on any of these anymore. Oh dear. At personal projects, you could take a break at Bra Fair too. Yeah, I think having like more, again, everyone's different. I would say that I'm very much the kind of person who likes to have more than one thing going at a time. And the VTuber rigging's been really good for that, because like I can't do most of it while I'm live anyway, because I don't want to spoil people's debuts. So yeah, is that a Kodak shirt, by the way? God damn, of course it is. Because like, listen, charity shops and other streamers have got me like absolutely kitted out with drip. Like, you think you need to go to high fashion brands? Nah, charity shop? Bareboo. Got so much fashion. Oh dear. Yeah. Making and selling, hopefully, but so I did read that, didn't I? Yeah, it's gonna be super sparkly. I should wear. Oh, I mean, wearing your own stuff is a great way of marketing it as well. Heavily sponsored. Yeah, yeah. I am sponsored by Kodak and Bareboo. I'm not sponsored by anyone. I shout them out because I love them. I'm so sorry. Listen, if charity shops, just generally charity shops wanted to sponsor me, I do buy all my clothing there. But then also I'm quite happy to pay for it, so. Oh dear. Just noticed your hat, titties. It's just so on theme. I love it. I'm very tit forward. Specifically on my forehead. It's great, I love it. It's fantastic merch. 10 out of 10. Only a genius would think to put titties on their head. Yeah, and I'm not said genius, I've just taken the product. Kodak and titties. Kodak and titties. I'd rename the stream that, but I think I might get into some trouble. So I'm not going to. But it is a good stream name. Mushrooms. Yeah, people keep saying how well I'm doing at not making them phallic, and honestly, I think I deserve more praise. Although I do kind of want to make a set of exceptionally phallic mushrooms, just for like shits and giggles, but not these ones. And I don't know that they'd be a Halloween drop. Maybe for Valentine's Day next year. So we're planning a long time in advance now. I'll do like a Valentine's Day drop of phallic mushrooms, but not yet. Not yet. You know, they've got to be the right time and the right place. Not there yet. I don't think Halloween is quite right. Spooky phallic mushrooms. Be a hell of a way of starting a business. Wait, there's more green ones and less green ones. I want the more green ones. There you go. Oh dear. Oh, thank you for the hit, Goat. Appreciate it. I didn't even notice that I did it. I think you would at least attract a different audience. Yeah, I said I'm okay with attracting a different audience, but I also don't want, what do you call it? I don't want to be put on Twitter and then have people tell me that I'm ruining Twitch and stuff. I'm a sensitive soul, very sensitive. It would really upset me if that happened. Oh dear. Or is it live stream fails? How many times have we, considering how small of a channel we are, we've been on live stream fails a few too many times, I think. Let's not get, listen, that could be our other New Year's resolution. New Year's resolution, let's try not to keep ending up on live stream fails. I mean, they're all valid, but like, I am but a small craft streamer and I don't deserve it. Gonna have a crochet afternoon with my mum, teaching her to crochet granny. Oh, that sounds heckin' lovely. I was lucky that last month, before I got really ill, I was able to have like a little crafting session with some family as well. And like, it was something that I hadn't done for such a long time. And I didn't realize how much I missed it. Like just crafting in real life with other people. Like I love crafting on Twitch and I ain't gonna stop anytime soon. But like there is just something about crafting in person with people that's like, whoa. I can show them things. I can physically show people things because we're here. It was really nice. It was very wholesome. We were doing dress alterations because for some reason in Wales, prom is at a different time to England. I don't know. When I had my prom in England, it was in the summer. But it seems like proms here are at different times of year. I guess it probably depends from school to school, but like none of the schools in England had prom at winter. But apparently here, winter proms. Which honestly though, I kind of can't fault. Like that's aesthetic. That's an aesthetic and I like it. Titties and exceptionally phallic mushrooms. There we are. Thank you. Honestly, Astro. At this point, you're just making my stream for me. Thank you. Oh dear. I absolutely love the mushrooms. They're cute as a button. Oh, bless you. Listen, it's a pun, but it was an adorable pun. Thank you. That's very kind. I really enjoyed making them. They're like a nice mixture. I love the tentacles, and I do think the tentacles will forever be my favorite. But I'm really enjoying they're like a nice mixture of shiny and sparkly with different things because they've got the iridescent sequins, the black sequins. They've also got all of the colorful beads. Like they're a really nice balanced mix, I think. Whereas the tentacles are a bit more sequin heavy. Ooh. I'm so glad we started doing this. It's been really, really fun. I would say Mama Jelly was also really excited when I said I might actually try to sell something, so that was also really sweet. She's been trying. She's been trying for years now. Oh, bless her heart. What else are you going to try making? Well, for the Halloween collection, I thought maybe we'd do some sparkly candy corn. Like, I want to do tentacles as a staple, and maybe mushrooms as more of a staple as well, mushrooms and toadstools. But I want to have some specifically spooky things like the jack-o'-lanterns. So I think having some candy corn or something like that would be good. Other than that, I'm still kind of up in the air. Birds. Birds be a bit complicated. I did do some robins, but again, I gave them to family. They were just like for gifts. I did do some robins, and they look kind of cute. Maybe for Christmas I'd do birds. Maybe. I'd like to do some flowers as well. I know flowers are a bit generic, but like I like nature. I like nature things. But we'll see how it goes, and then just like, I guess, work from there. If something does really, really well, like I can make more of it. But we'll see, because right now I don't know what's gonna do well, because I haven't done it yet. Bats. Bats are Halloweeny. Actually, that's very true. Bats are pretty Halloweeny. I'm having weird deja vu. I feel like I've made a bat, but it's been a while. Like, not this last year. Also, Feathered, welcome on in. He's bird motivated. Understandable. Listen, very fair, very fair. Oh dear, welcome on in though, Feathered. I hope you're doing well. I hope your crafts are going good. We finished purple mushroom yesterday, so we're now working on green mushroom. As you can see, they are slowly but surely growing. I'm very happy with them. They're very cute. They get really heavy when they're finished. they have a hefty weight to them for just felt and beads, but like, honestly, like, look, it's so sparkly. The beads at the top, they sparkle really nicely, and it's very satisfying. Obviously, you have like the like more intense sparkle on the stalk, but like the top bit just, oh, very nice, very nice. How are all your stuff going though? I hope it's going well. So I just need to have a quick drink because I realized I've been going for 2 hours and I haven't drunk anything. And my throat's like, wait a minute. There's no lubricant here. Who am I gonna talk? I can barely talk. Oh, dear. Little tea break. Oh, it's very cold. I'm like acting as if it's hot. It's cold tea. It's been there for 2 hours. Oh dear. No, I've been really loving making these. They're just very relaxing to make. Yeah, that is actually my throat right now. Thank you. You know, I don't have a camera for that particular angle right now, so I appreciate you filling it in for me because, yeah, otherwise people just don't know, you know? People just don't know. Throat cam coming soon. Let's get like the endoscopy going. Like, I don't know how I would talk around that, but yeah. Oh dear, life is good, thanks. About to start a big embroidery job. Good luck. I hope that it goes really well. I hope that it's enjoyable. I hope it's fun. You've been working on so many projects recently, Feathered. I hope they're all going really good. Meanwhile, we're on standby mode over here. Also, I did drop a bead, but I think it's too small, and I don't think I'm ever gonna find it. Oh no, there is a bead. That's not the bead that I dropped though. A different bead. Oh dear. No, I hope that it's all going really well for you. Because you've been doing so much. Oh dear. Yeah, we've been really busy behind the scenes here, but I can't tell you anything that I'm doing. It's just like I can tell you little bits, I suppose. I sent a video to Razor the other day to thank them because we did the 12 Days of Starlight. We were one of the winners. We won a Razor mouse. And so we were sending some thanks because it was really nice of Razor to sponsor that event. So just to like be like, hey, listen, thanks so heckin' much for doing that. It was amazing. I know you really boosted the morale of a lot of the streamers taking part, myself included. So we sent them that because it was really kind of them, and I definitely appreciate it. I've never had a wireless mouse before, and I never thought that I was gonna have a wireless mouse. But now that I have one, I'm like, yeah, no, this is great. I want this forever. Fantastic. Bee, thank you for the lurk. I hope you're doing well. Bee is very sweet, Heckin' Bean. I hope Apex is treating you well. 36 shirts for a swim club. Oh, good luck. Good luck. That is a hefty undertaking, but you got this. I believe in you. Is it machine embroidery or is it hand embroidery that you're going to be doing for that? I'm going to assume machine, but I could be wrong. Thank you. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Dear. My partner in shenanigans. That's a good title. Excuse me, sorry. There we are. Get some more little beads. I love making these bead mixes as well. They're very satisfying. I kind of wish I could do it more often, but I don't need that many bead mixes. It's like one of those jobs you love so much you do it way too much and then you kind of ruin what it's meant to be in the first place. But I do really enjoy making them. Ah dear. Machine and some vinyl decals, yeah. Obviously, I know you're very skilled at embroidery and I'm sure you could do it by hand, but like, yeah, that makes it a little bit less time consuming, I'm sure. Oh dear. There we go. Ooh, I should probably do some shout outs really quickly actually. That'd be a good chance. I'm gonna take a little tea break. I'm still gonna be here, but I'm gonna do some shout outs. If you guys have first of all not checked out the Feathered Phoenix, I don't know how. We pop over there quite often. They're a very talented maker and crafter. They do cosplays, but they do a lot of other crafts as well. They paint violins. They do just general art. Obviously, as you can see, they do embroidery. If you like crafts, you've been interested in getting into crafts, definitely check out the Feathered Phoenix. Let's do one for B. The Greedy Bee is a very talented Apex streamer. Apex might not be your thing if you're here at a craft stream, but like hold off because they are very chill. They have like a vibe in their stream which is just like relaxing and playing games with friends. So if you're looking for somewhere to like chill and craft along, you'll definitely enjoy it there because it is just kind of like getting together and having like a little gaming party. It's very chill. I think you'll like it a lot. Have I missed anybody else? Is there anybody that I missed? I think I'm okay. Okay, we got a couple people shouted out. Otherwise, I'm really bad at shoutouts. I need my mods to like scream at me so that I do them because I forget. I don't mean anything bad by it. I'm just really bad at remembering who streams, who doesn't stream. And Yeah, I ended up shouting out someone who hadn't streamed for like 3 years and had no intention of streaming, because I remember they mentioned that they streamed at one point, and I was like, perfect, let me shout you out. They were like, please don't follow. I don't stream, and I don't plan to stream. And I was like, oh, oopsie doopsie. My heart's in the right place. I'm just a little forgetful. You listen. I do my best. Oh dear. No. Thank you for popping by. I hope you enjoy your lurk. I hope anyone who's lurking is enjoying their lurk while we crack on. Getting all of our mushrooms done. Let's get that one in there. Oh. He had such a nice sparkle. I'm so entranced by the sparkle. I love it. I love it so much. We are going to have to get some more thread in a second because I am running a little low and beading needles are long, which means tying them off requires a little bit more thread. But yes, we get there. We get there. Is that too many? Have I gone too far? I have, just a little bit. Get that in there. There we go. Got a project cooking at the same time, so thanks for the accountability. Hell yeah! I would say I'm pretty bad at that. Like, I literally have to tell people that I'm opening a shop so that I do it. But I'm glad that it's holding you accountable a little bit, even if it's not very good at doing it to me. Listen, if it works for someone, then it's working, innit? Oh dear. There we go. All right, I'll do a couple more. I love adding them so much. They're so cute. My thread is very short right now. Ooh. Go. And just get that in there. Okay, I'm gonna tie that off. It looks like I still have enough left to do a few more stitches. It's just this needle's really, really long. Oh dear. If I wasn't in a stream, I wouldn't be doing it either, so I can't claim anything magical here yet. Oh dear. Everyone holds themselves accountable in different ways, I suppose. For me, I say that I'm doing something, but then I'm all, okay, listen, this is probably just me being stupid, like actually stupid. This doesn't make any sense, and I can't even claim that it makes sense. If there's something that I really, really want, like I want to do, or I want to start, or like it's like that I really, really want to go for, I don't tell anyone. I tell no one, because it feels like if I tell someone that I'll ruin it, and then I'll ruin it for myself, and then I won't get the opportunity. So say like I really, really want a sponsorship with someone, I'll message them and I'll be doing all the back and forth, and I will not mention it. I will not talk about it. I'll keep it completely silent because I don't want to jinx it. And like, so I'll just be there like, please take me, please let me do this thing, please let me do this, let me do that, and I'll tell no one so that I don't jinx it for myself. And I know that's not how it works. Oh dear, but like, I don't know, part of my brain's just like, that is how it works, and if you tell anyone, the magic goes and you don't get the thing anymore, so you have to not tell anyone. But I want to talk about it, but I want to tell people about this and that, but no, I break the magic, it's no good. Thoughts of my fellow procrastinators out there. I would say I'm actually pretty good with that. There's a few, listen, look, my CV, my skills on my CV, they make no sense. I'm really good at falling asleep, which I think I am going to class it as a skill. I'm going to class it as a skill. I can fall asleep anywhere. I can fall asleep on your floor. I can fall asleep on your walls. I can fall asleep anywhere. I'm really, really good at sleeping. I think, honestly, I'm CV level good at sleeping. And then also, I'm pretty good at not procrastinating. But then, I guess the flip side of that is I always need to be doing something. Otherwise I get a bit down. But like, yeah, I'm pretty good with that one. I would hire you. Thank you. Listen, nobody appreciates how good I am at sleeping. I'm so good at sleeping. I can sleep at a moment's notice. And honestly, it's not something that I've trained to do. It's natural, innate ability. I'm just really good at it. I would say it's only one of my highest level skills. Like, you might think it's crafting or cosplaying, but be surprised. It's actually, I'm really good at sleeping. And like, yeah, I'm honestly, it's CV level good. I can sleep anywhere. I think it's like, but I don't always do what I meant to do. Oh, bless you. Also, Matrix, welcome on in. I wish I could do that. Yeah, this is the thing, is like, especially in university, I met a lot of people, and a lot of them really struggled with getting a full night's sleep. A lot of them had insomnia, a lot of them had stuff like that, and I was like, whoa. I have never really appreciated how good I am at sleeping enough. And so for the rest of my life, I will fully appreciate that I am amazing at sleeping. And like, to the level that it is something that like I should have on my CV, honestly. You put me in an uncomfortable situation, I can sleep through it. I can sleep through basically anything. I will say though, actually that's not true. I can fall asleep in anything. I am quite a light sleeper. So like I will wake up if there's noises, but I will fall back asleep again very quickly. But yeah, I will wake up if there's a lot of noise. Oh dear. Sleep gang! Wig, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Oh dear. I don't have to wait too long. Yeah, I know some people who really struggle. They just lie in bed for like hours, unable to sleep. Which honestly sounds really hard. I think when it's something that because it's not something that I really have a lot of experience with, it sounds like an absolute nightmare. Not being able to sleep for like long periods of time, especially if you know you have stuff you want to do the next day. Like there are days where I haven't been able to sleep as well. Normally it's if I feel sick, to be honest. I don't know how people sleep with nausea. Nausea is like one of the few things I can't really sleep through, but maybe that's actually like a defense mechanism because you're not meant to sleep if you're going to throw up. But like, there's one of the few things I struggle to sleep through is nausea, which I think makes sense. Everything else I'm pretty good at it. Can you sleep on planes? I haven't been on a plane in a really long time, but I have slept on planes. But I don't know necessarily as an adult because the planes that I've been on have never really been like longer than an hour. And also I have only been on a plane once as an adult. But as a kid, I'd fall asleep on planes. I fall asleep on trains. In fact, I have to really struggle not to fall asleep on trains because trains just make me really sleepy. Cars as well, but I get sleepier in cars if people are playing music. If it's silent in the car, I'm pretty good at staying awake, but if there's music playing, I will fall asleep. I feel like it's a bit backwards. SJS, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I don't fall asleep immediately, but I'm a deep sleeper. Oh, see, I would like to be a bit of a deeper sleeper, although it has helped me on trains when I have fallen asleep. The announcement will wake me up. Never slept on a plane, but I slept on trains and such. Yeah. I will say it's a bit difficult to sleep on a boat, but then I always get seasick the first couple days. So again, it's probably like a body safety protocol thing, right? You know, I can sleep everywhere. Me too. The first time I went on a plane the night before the episode of Lost. CJ, why would you do that? No, CJ. Oh my god, Bunny. Welcome on in. Lovely to see you again. Long time no see. But how was your stream? What did you get up to? What were you in fact making and crafting? I shouldn't have watched it. I should have watched it. No. In fact, I don't understand how people could drive for 8 hours and not fall asleep. Yeah, this is like, it's a good job that I'm not allowed to drive because like I would be a danger. Just based on the fact that I find cars so easy to sleep in. Oh dear. We're talking a little bit about falling asleep and whether you're someone who finds it easy or hard to fall asleep. Because I know a lot of people that really struggle with it, but like I've always been the opposite end of the spectrum where I'm like, yeah, I sleep everywhere and anywhere. I've slept on many floors. I've slept at bus stops before, which is not an ideal place to sleep, but oh, I fell asleep at work. That was really fun. I panicked as well because I was like at the entrance to the fitting rooms and I was just, to be fair, I was a bit tired that day. I was just feeling like really sleepy and I like rested my hand like this and I fell asleep for like 20 minutes and nobody came and woke me up. And I was like, have I just been ignoring customers? I've been like stood here like asleep. And like no one's come and done anything. What? And like, what do I do? And I went and told another co-worker, and they were pissing themselves. And I was like, yeah, but like, what if someone wanted serving and I was just asleep? But most of the time, it's not so much of a problem. Ah, dear. I can sleep in cars super easily, but I don't have that when I'm driving. Yeah, it's probably because you're concentrating, I suppose. Like that would keep you awake. Maybe. I fall asleep within minutes of finding a comfy position. Yeah, it's like as soon as I find the position. Hi, Bunny. How was your stream? What did you get up to? What were you in fact making and crafting? I was just saying, it's been a really long time since I last saw you. I hope that your stream was good. Ah, dear. Wow. We are still making the of course, green mushroom. Topics have changed a bit, but we're still here with green. We're slowly but surely adding more sparkles. It's filling in. Oh, dear, it's gonna come too much anxiety. Oh, bless you. Listen, it's a hobby. So, like, you know, if you're not feeling comfortable, if you're not, even if you're fine and you're not having a good stream, there's nothing wrong with just ending it. Just end it. End that stream. Start a new one. Another day. Another time. I've done that many times. Where I'm like, oh, this stream has been going really well, but suddenly, like, no, goodbye. I leave now. Oh dear, nothing wrong with that. In fact, if anything, that's a good thing to do, because it means when you're streaming, you're having a proper good time. So when you come back to it, you remember streaming as a proper good time. You don't want to spook yourself out of it. Oh dear. Oh. There we go. Also, I feel like on Twitch, and again, other makers and crafters can deny or agree, you don't get a lot done anyway. Like, I do the same crafts off stream and they take half as long. But then when I'm doing them live, even if I feel like I've been relatively good and like disciplined and I've been like working on it pretty well, it's so much slower. So much slower than the work that I do off stream. I mean, it's fine because obviously I enjoy the experience of streaming to other people and stuff like that. But you know, I really enjoy all the chatting and everything, so it's definitely worth it, but goddamn, everything is so much slower when you're live. Later, I feel just meh, because I did it out to almost everywhere. Oh, yeah, listen, the other day, I was doing a stream, I think you were there, right, Bunny? Where I was like, it was meant to be my debut stream for a new VTuber that we'd made. It was like a big thing, like we've made a new VTuber, and then I had to end it after half an hour because I couldn't breathe. I was like, sorry guys, my bronchitis has acted up, goodbye, and I immediately raided out. Yesterday I raided out with like 2 seconds notice because I realized I was late for a meeting, and I was like, oh bother, sorry guys, goodbye. And we raided and that was like the end of my stream. I guess when you stream a bit longer you get a bit more comfortable having to do things like that because people like understand. People understand when you have to run suddenly. No one's funny about it. I always feel bad because like there's maybe more that I want to do, but like no one ever holds it against me. It's just like, listen, you had to go, you had to go. It heckin' happens. And outside life is more important than stream life, so take care of that first. Especially if you're not well. There's been plenty of times, without getting too graphic, where I've had to end stream because I'm gonna be sick, or I'm gonna throw up, or I feel really sick, and stuff like that. And like, you know, it is what it is. Like, you end that stream when you end that stream. Like, nothing you can do about it. I'm not gonna sit here, like, berating myself because I was sick. Better that I leave stream and don't get banned. Because, yeah, sorry, heads up, new streamers. You're not allowed to throw up on stream. How dare you? Leave stream. Hide yourself. Throwing up doesn't happen. But, yeah. And again, people have always been very chill about it. I don't normally announce that, like, I'm ending the stream because I'm gonna throw up, because, like, that's intense, and I don't want that vibe in my stream. But, like, for transparency's sake, there's been plenty of times where I've ended stream because I've suddenly felt really ill. And at the end of the day, not getting banned and also being well is number one. Streaming is really fun, but it will never overtake that as the most important thing. Ooh. There we go. We're getting there. We're slowly but sure. The sparkle is getting there. You can see it starting to grow. I think we did a better job with the outlining on this one as well. I'm quite pleased with it. It's just a bit more bold, and I like that. I'm here for a bold outline. Wow, there we go. What? And there's in there. I feel like I could fit another bead in there. I might be being a bit cocky here because it is quite close to the edge. It just feels like there's a space there for a little bead. There's a teeny tiny one. There we go. Oh. Yeah. There we go. It was a very small space, but we filled it. And it could fit one in there too. I think I'm just going back and slowly filling in all the gaps that I've left. Which is my fault. I left those gaps. That's on me. Oops. There we go. Yeah, it was just that bit right at the top there. It felt like I could put like a couple more there, and hell yeah. That looks a lot better. Deary me, how are we doing? We're doing pretty good, honestly. I think I don't know if we'll go the whole way around the outside, but I think we'll finish the main mushroom today at least. Not bad, not bad. Oh, also, I should say, because I never mention it, thanks everyone who has subscribed to the YouTube channel over the last few weeks. I've been uploading my TikToks to YouTube, and they've been doing really well. Thank you. So if you were somebody who ended up subscribing or coming here from YouTube, I really appreciate it. That's very heckin' kind of you. I am still very much a small on YouTube because it is not my main platform. I am a live streamer, and I live stream on Twitch. But to everyone who has been popping by, thanks. I really appreciate it. People have been leaving lovely comments, and it's been really nice. I think because I'm so on Twitch most of the time, I'm always a bit hesitant about other platforms for sharing media and stuff like that, that the response might not be quite so positive. But I've been like thoroughly proved wrong, at least with YouTube, and honestly with TikTok as well. I thought TikTok would be like, ugh, to do, and it's actually been really, really enjoyable. I'm so glad that we started doing that, and it's been nice to show all the bulbils and everything. So yeah, to everyone who's been checking out the other socials, because I'm going to assume that's the reason that they've had so many views, is probably because of you guys, because otherwise, like, I am not a big bean. I don't see any other reason people would find them. But yeah, thanks. I really appreciate it. And thanks for the lovely comments and all of that horn! And thank you for the horns. That's only on Twitch. That's a Twitch exclusive. Oh dear. No, I really, really appreciate it. It's been really nice. It's been like a nice extra thing to do each day, which is just like, if I can make a TikTok, I do. And if I can't, I don't. But more often than not recently, I've had stuff that I've actually wanted to share. So that's been really cool. I actually need to share the one where I made my mum's Christmas present with my mum, because I think she'll really like that. Because she couldn't watch the stream live, and she often likes like popping into those kind of streams, but I was like, no. I think I called that stream like, Mum, don't watch. I'm making your Christmas present. So she wasn't able to watch that particular stream, so I'll have to share that with her if I remember after stream, so that she can see it. We made her a little embroidery hoop back in December. Or was it November? I made it a while ago. I think it was December that I made it. A little embroidery hoop, and I filmed some parts of the process, and it was, I don't know. I think she'd like it. Probably not so much for anyone else, but for her. Oh, dear. Wah. Wah. Gonna get some of these. Oh god, the rain in Duck Game setting me on edge. We've had so much water. Serious. We've had so much rain the last couple weeks. I don't know if I want to hear heavy rain anymore. It's been too much heavy rain. Alright, 2 seconds. I'll get out of the drink. My voice has been like, nah, you're not going to finish this mushroom today. But I would like to. Tomorrow, as long as everything is good, we'll do another crafty coffee morning and get people coming in. Hopefully, first one where I don't feel like I'm arbitrarily in sick club. No more sick club. I'm done with sick club. Yeah, we'll do another crafty coffee morning tomorrow. I think, did I miss last week's? I think I missed last week. I don't think I was very well. I can't remember. But I think I missed last week's. Oh dear. But no. Oh no, I didn't, because we had Bateman join. We just did a slightly shorter one, didn't we? That's what it was. We didn't miss it. Wait, so have I actually already been going for 7 days in a row? Sorry. This is probably not interesting to anyone watching. I'm just curious. I'm trying to get to 25 days streamed in a month. And so, if I've already done 7 days in a row, that means I've actually done quite a good job so far. How would I find that out? Overview? Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, I did stream last Sunday. So this is 7 days in a row. Okay. We're doing pretty good. Look at us. I didn't even realise. I thought 7 days in a row was tomorrow. No, tomorrow will be 8 days in a row. Oh, dear. No wonder we've done so much this week. Although I actually don't know if one of the streams will count because it was less than an hour long. Might not count. We'll see. That will just have to be seen later. Because I didn't check it on the day, so I don't know now. Hopefully it does. I mean, it was a proper stream. It was just really short. There we go. And in there. Getting close to halfway there. slowly building it up. I love it. This one's actually got another bead as well. So like in the pot, you can see there's all these like light pearly beads in there. Like not the big pearls. Those are, I think those are for the tentacles. Yeah, those are for the tentacles. All the like little like whitish kind of pearls. I'm using those as well. I didn't have those in purple. I only had them in the green and the orange. But it's just like a nice extra bead. I'm a big fan of it. I like it. There we go. And across there. Oh, also, if you're curious, look at all the teeny tiny stitches. The green ones, unfortunately, don't show up super well on the grey, but you can see all the teeny tiny stitches we make to make these. Because I only do a few beads at a time, so that for two reasons. One, because if you use more than a couple beads at a time, they like start coming off the design and being a bit more fragile. But also, I just think it looks nice when they're all kind of facing in different directions. Like it looks a little bit more random. Whereas if I did them all in long streaks, they'd all be facing in the same direction. And I think some of the random aspect would go away with that. Oh my god, I already need new thread. Jesus, we're getting through it. Oh. There we go. I'd like to make some jellyfish ones as well. I'm still kind of teetering on the design right now. Because the jellyfish is mainly just a blob, like the one that I've designed for the channel. I'm not sure if that's what I want to do. But I like the idea of doing something jellyfish. I'm not sure if maybe I'd do jellyfish in embroidery hoops so that I can do them a little bit more detailed and less cartoonish, because all of this is kind of... Actually, I could probably go a little longer. I'm doing a knot, but I could probably go a little longer with this thread. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe slightly more realistic jellyfish. Kind of like what we were doing for Boobtober this year, where we did like the anatomical women. Kind of like a mixture of embroidery and beading like that. But with jellyfish. I think jellyfish would actually work really well for that, because they're very, well, they're not symmetrical. They're random looking things, right? And they've got like lots of strings coming off them and all that kind of stuff. I feel like it could work quite well. So they might be a little different, but I might do some of those. They'd all have to be one of a kind though, because I don't... The thing with free motion embroidery is it's really difficult to replicate it more than once, because it's by hand and it's got like a lot of movement and it's quite intense, so they'd all have to be one-off pieces, but I don't know, it could be fun. Maybe that's something we'll give a go to this week coming. Because I could of course keep making more baubles, and I've got lots of baubles to make, to be honest. But yeah, it might be fun to do some of that. Thanks, I might actually do that. You know what? Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Good job, me. I'll try and do some realistic jelly ones. They won't be Halloween themed at all, but I think they'd be cute. I think they'd be cute. Plus, to give me more ideas of things that I can maybe do as giveaways as the year goes on, because I would like to do some giveaways. Because we didn't do so many last year, because normally I do giveaways with charity streams, and last year we only did 2 charity streams. I think the year before we did 5, so like, and one of them was a whole month-long event, so like, last year we kind of slacked a little bit. I would like to do a few more. Obviously, we'll see how that goes, because you need to kind of be well to organise an event like that, but I don't know, I feel like I could. At least today I feel like I could. I'll see how I feel about that tomorrow. But yeah, it'd be nice to get some more ideas for stuff I could do as giveaways. We have our Boobtober stuff, but I think there are other things. Go. Wow. Like nearly halfway there, I'd say. Nearly halfway there. It just takes a while because it's all so many tiny little stitches, but it's so worth it. Like the sparkle. It's so worth it. It's so worth it. So good. There we go. Alright, second half. Oh, actually, no, we're not quite halfway there yet. I need to at least get to the top. It's not a symmetrical mushroom because it goes off to the side, and like the head is also not symmetrical for that reason. But I feel like you still get to the top to get to halfway. Yeah. Wow. And then maybe we could do the orange mushroom this week as well. I would like to have the full set, but then I also still need to do the other tentacle. I'm not sure. Should we do a tentacle next or another mushroom? Or there's the other jack-o'-lantern. I do need to do that as well. God. That's quite a bit to do, huh? but in a good way. Like, they're all things I want to make. Go. Got a good nice pull. And then back in again. We'll go up the top to start with. Yeah, there's a few things. I mean, I have the other jack-o'-lantern basically ready to go. Like, it's all stuck in and stuff like that. The mushroom needs to have the back layer stuck to it. And I think the tentacle's ready to go as well. I could. I don't think I'll get all 3 of them done this week. But then I've got a few months till Halloween. I have time. I'm acting like I've got this massive rush, but like, yeah. Lucky dip from a hat next one. That's actually not a bad idea. It's difficult to decide because like I like, well, obviously they're my designs, but I like all of the designs that I'm making. So like, I want to do all of them. Also, Sparkle Goth Girl, welcome on in. Are you a fan of the sparkle? We've got some heckin' sparkle going on right now. We're doing a Halloween collection too, but I don't know that goth and Halloween is exactly the same. But hey, listen, small connection. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I wish it could be Halloween every day. Jack-o'-lantern and skeleton out to play. I do love Halloween. I love the dressing up aspect. Seeing everyone dressing up all over the world is really, really cool. But I'm a cosplayer. I'm very biased. But I love all the dressing up. I think it's great. Heck yes I am! Hell yeah! Well, thank you for popping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, we've been making some sparkly mushrooms at the moment, but we've also done tentacles and jack-o'-lanterns. I want to do candy corn. Maybe bats. I'm up and down about bats, just because I don't have as much stuff to hand. Like, a lot of the stuff I have is like very colourful, so unless they were quite colourful bats, I'd have to buy some more stuff for it, I guess. I could do it. Bring on the sparkles. 4 dads, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Candy corn, please. Yeah, I want to do a little candy corn. I need to get like that sorted for the size and everything. And then also like what I'm going to do. Because I'd kind of like to do a mixture of beads and sequins. But I don't have... Like, I'd love to have some gold sequins for that, I think. I don't have any gold sequins. So I'd have to get some gold sequins to probably do the design that I want to do. But it's definitely like, it's on my radar. It's something that I want to do. Oh dear. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, 4 dads. Welcome on in. We are making another mushroom, as you can see. And we finished the purple mushroom. Where is it? There it is. Purple mushroom we finished yesterday. It looks so cute. It's a very dark purple. It definitely looks more blue on camera. When we are putting them up for sale, I'll get some good pictures of it. Because it is definitely more purple than blue, but my camera doesn't pick up purple for some god knows. It looks like the same colour as my hair, right? Oh no, actually it looks slightly more purple than my hair does. My hair is also purple. I just can't get it to show up on my camera. But yeah, we're doing the green version right now. Did a race, people 20, so good result. I was just, hell yeah, good job. Very nice. Oh dear. I used to love, I love, when I was little playing racing games. But I remember being really bad at it because whatever I do, I just go to full speed and then go off the road. But I enjoyed it. I used to be really confused as to how, like, my family, like, my parents are so good at those games. I was like, I don't understand how they can turn. Because I just had my foot on the accelerator the whole time. Oh, dear. As an adult, I'm sure I'd do a lot better. I'm sure. Oh, no, that's the only way to play those games. Like, yeah. They were, like, all PS1 and PS2 games, and, like, they were really... weirdly sensitive for, like, I guess older games, but they were like really sensitive, a lot of them. We'd hire them from the local library, so we'd only have them for a week or two, so you'd never really get like super good at it, except that my whole family was really good at it, and I was not. Forza GTA style racing, yeah. Also, Forza, I'd love to play Forza. I have not played it myself, but I have watched my friends play it, especially like in university. They'd play it, and I was always kind of too shy to give it a go because I just figured I'd be terrible at it, but like I kind of wish in hindsight that I had. Oh my god, a troll? Hell yeah, welcome on in. Thank you, I really enjoy making them. We actually have a few other mushrooms. I can show you all guys all the Halloween stuff we've been making if you want. If you want, you know, show off a little bit. Gran Turismo 2 is basically how I learned to... That's terrifying. Oh, Mario Kart was brutal. I have only ever played Mario Kart once. We never had like the consoles for it growing up, And now as an adult, I'm like, I don't know if I'd have people to play with. So I've only ever really played it one time, and I was not very good. I think I kept my foot on the accelerator the majority of the time though. I don't think I've changed very much. But yeah, I only played it once, and it was like it was again at university. Someone brought their console and games so that we could all play them together. And that's the only reason I played it. So this one's having a bit of a meh. There you go. No nuts. Get in there nice and tight. Oh dear. Not other levels these days. They classify under esports. Of course, yeah, because people get really good at those games. The one of the Carmageddon. Oh, Switch 12, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Depends what you're optimizing for. Okay. Rainbow Road starts fights and trauma. I don't think I've ever played Rainbow Road. Again, I've only ever played it once. So I don't think I ever did that. Ever. Oh yeah, we're doing Halloween stuff at the moment. We're making Halloween decorations. They're very, very sparkly. We have the slime tentacles. We have jack-o'-lanterns. We will be doing some candy corn, potentially some bats. And they also have an orange one of this and this that I need to make. As far as mushrooms go, we have Pikachu mushroom. We have a top-down mushroom, winter mushrooms. As far as tentacles go, we have tentacle, another tentacle. I have another tentacle over here that needs to be sent off. Tentacle. This is what we do. Tentacles and mushrooms predominantly, occasionally other things. Oh dear. I love my tentacles and the mushrooms. It's very pretty, very, very sparkly. Get all the tentacles, get all the mushrooms. There we go. Make sure their wires are okay. Some of them have wires and some of them don't. And then Pikachu mushroom. Halloween at the top. There we go. The pumpkin has a negative eye. Look at him. He's so happy though. Listen, he might be head empty, no thoughts, but he's happy. And that's what I aim for in my life. I don't need to be the smartest, but I do want to be happy. Oh dear, you can always cheat if you throw the controller across. Oh, true. Yeah, if I just sit on their controller. An empty head is a happy head. Yeah, he's head empty, no thoughts, but he's happy. I'm okay with that. I'd be okay with that. Put that to one side for now. Bring back the bowl. Oh dear. Oh, again, Lucy, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. I've been showing off. We've made quite a few, but I've got a lot more to make. A lot more to make. That's okay. I'm really enjoying it. Oh dear. Right. Get that down there. Ugh. And then now we're over the halfway mark. We're adding the green because we've gone over the top. And like, technically we're way over halfway with this mushroom because we've done all the rest of it. But this is what makes it feel like we're over halfway. Also, Crafty, thank you for the party. Yeah, I'll have to schedule to do the next one of those soon because I'm doing a lot better. We like to party. 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 Love and bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Thank you so much for the party. The weekend party. Morning for the... Oh, you can craft it! Lizzie, what kind of stuff do you craft? What is your crafts of choice? Or do you have many? To be glad once I do rig updates mid-year, actually know what the hell the car's doing underneath me. You know what? That sounds important. As someone who is not allowed to drive, that you should probably know what the car is doing. Understandable. They always celebrate the halfway mark. Hell yeah! We're way over the halfway mark. Like, I've done all of the bottom bit. But it feels like the halfway mark once I hit the top. A cross stitcher. I'm probably a crocheter. Ooh, okay. So I love embroidery. I love crochet. Actually, yeah. I mainly crochet doilies though, because I like freedom, and doilies are freedom, and I have so many doilies. I don't know where they are right now though. We've moved house and I've lost all my doilies, but I mainly do doilies. But predominantly we are a cosplayer. I am. Me as the one entity is a cosplayer. But at the moment we're on a bit of a cosplay hiatus because I want to enter a specific competition where you have to, there's like a time limit, so I can't start it yet. I have to wait until they open submissions and then I can start for the next year. So probably in February we're going to start making a cosplay again, but it could be March. It really depends when they open submissions. But we're waiting, we'll get there. Oh dear, I'm terrible at crochet, but I want to learn this year. I love crochet. I found it so relaxing. I did knitting and crochet, but between the two, crochet for me stuck a lot more. I think it's because you can get a lot done a lot quicker. So you could do little things much faster than you can with knitting. But I love it. I love them both, but I really love crochet. I like making doilies. As someone who doesn't know how to drive a car, it's always nice to know what a car is doing. Exactly. You crochet too? Oh my god. Heck yeah. I also think crochet is a little bit cheaper than knitting. Just a little bit, because you need less, because the projects tend to be smaller. And like, that's pretty good too. I like saving money. Oh dear. Gasco Boom Cargo Vroom. There. Sorted. License. Give that fellow a license. Did you not hear them? They said Cargo's Boom, Gasco's Vroom. That's all you need to know. Give them a hecking license. Get them on the roads. There we go. Whoa. Hell yeah. Make sure I film it in as I like it, but I do like it. Hell yeah. There we go. Yeah, but normally we're cause. Oh wait, I can show you what we do. So, anyone time it? How long did it take me to remember that I have a video of what we make? Hello, my name is Jelly. I am predominantly a cosplayer. More recently, I've become an international cosplayer because I cosplayed at TwitchCon EU, where I was in the larger than life category. That being said, the entirety of this costume is beaded, sequined, and embroidered. All that gold, that's embroidery. It has 160,000 beads and 20,000 sequins. It weighed a lot, a lot. It was very heavy. And yeah, it had tail, it had wings. It was really cool. We were in the larger than life category, but as you can kind of see when you get zooms in, do you see all those sparkles? That's the beads. That's what I do. This is my craft. Sorry, there you go. That's what I make. I always forget when new people come in that I have like the perfect video to show you what I do. It'll come with time, I'm sure. And I've been streaming on this platform for about 3 years, I think. About 3 years. Holy marmalade. Yeah, it's honestly, I love cosplay. I'm a cosplayer through and through. But I really like doing more hand stuff. So we're actually going to be starting a new costume in a month or so, which is the Collector from the Owl House. But we're doing not 1960, I say this every time, 1600s the Collector. It's because basically when the Collector is first introduced in the series, it's in the past. I think about 400 or 500 years in the past. And so we are doing a more time accurate version if the Collector was to be there about 500 years ago. So we're doing like Venetian style but using very traditional techniques. So we will be using all hand stitching. We're going to hand stitch it from top to bottom to keep it nice and traditional. I will be using sequins and sparkles that are like a little bit more modern, to be honest, because that's my style, but the techniques we'll be using will be old. Yes, old techniques. International Cosplay Mystery. Because I never tell anyone. Like, yeah, it's true. Today's the category on the day. They didn't change it on the day. I knew a couple weeks in advance. You're nearly on for 10 years? Oh my god. Oh yeah, you gotta celebrate that. Do a long stream, or like do like something with bits and channel points. Channel points especially, because I bet people have a lot of channel points if you've been going for 10 years. Oh dear, I just started my first one Thursday. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not my intention. Listen, everyone grows at their own rate. Everyone streams at their own rate. I stream a lot because I have a lot of spare time. But like, listen, you do you and do what you enjoy. You're all good. I personally like making costumes, but I liked that before I started streaming, right? So if you like, you embroidery, you like crochet, like, yeah, hell yeah. Also, if you wanted to crochet a whole costume, you could. Like, there are people that knit and crochet big portions of their costume. What competition was it? Someone made their own fabric. Someone wove their own fabric. This was a big competition, I should say. This was like a worldwide big one. But someone wove their own fabric. Mental, but like really cool. Really, really cool. Inspiring. I'm not doing that, but inspiring. Yeah, you can work at your own heckin' rate. big worldwide one. It was like a big one. It was one of the big ones, you know, which makes sense because otherwise who the hell has time? These costumes take years and years to make. Like, of course, if you're weaving your own fabric, people do be invented, they do. Yeah, Facial Defense said, I was incredibly impressed. I'm never doing that, but it was incredibly impressive because they were looking to use, like, basically, you could have made this costume 400 years ago. They like dyed the fabric themselves using like plants and stuff like that, and then they wove it and they wove all their strings and they dyed all their strings. So they were looking to do it in like an accuracy level where it's like this could have been made so such and such long ago. But yeah, I've actually got my fabric. It's here. I didn't weave it. Here it is. I've got it in a little bag on one side. I bought it. Oh my god, Ver, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. How goes all the Pokemon and everything like that? I hope that it's going well. People are very inventive. And like people, like I think that's the thing because cosplay is so limitless. You could do anything. Like you could do anything in cosplay and it's impressive, right? It really pushes people to do new things because people are like, I want to do something new. I want to do something that people haven't done before. Or that will make it stand out a little bit, especially in these really big cosplay competitions, right? So like, yeah, it is really, really impressive. And personally, I'm not doing it, but like, I think that's fantastic. Yeah. Ultimate Vintage Hipster Final Form was unlocked for them, but it was so impressive. Like, it was so impressive. Imagine being like, yeah, so I made this like 1600s cosplay that you could actually have made in the 1600s with their technology. It's crazy, but it's very impressive. It's a level of commitment that I don't have yet, but listen, I might change. I might change. Oh dear. Did they make their own underwear? Probably, but I haven't asked, and I'm not going to because that might be a bit creepy. If I was like, hey, I love your costume, did you make the underwear that you can't see, but did you make them? It's curious. Like, that might come across as I am a danger. Oh dear. Vocals getting great. We're in the last zone. So... I have been playing it in my own time. But I want to save some stuff for stream, right? So I've basically been breeding Snom. I only have Snom and my starter, although I have actually now been traded a couple things. So what I have is about 5 boxes full of Snom, and I have 4 shiny Mareep. Because I wasn't looking for Mareep. I just found 4 of them, and they're all shiny. So I have 4 shiny Mareep, and about 5 boxes full of Snom, and no gym badges. Nothing. I have done none of the story, because I want to do it on stream. So I just have hundreds of Snom. Oh dear. And Danny, Happy New Year. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. As somebody who loves historical accuracy and history, yeah, it's incredibly impressive. It is a level of commitment that like you would normally only see at high level cosplay competitions because most people do not have time for that. But like, it's very impressive when you do see it. Like, really, really cool. I'd have loved to have seen it in person, to be honest. Depending on how that's received, yeah. There are some people that enter modeling contests where they put thousands of hours just into painting and weathering. Yeah, and it's like, it's incredibly impressive. It's like one of those things where I appreciate how impressive it is, even if it's not something that I'm doing myself, it still inspires me because I know it's impressive. You still don't have any shinies? Oh my god, you need a shiny Mareep. They're all named, I'm afraid. I did name them, but I think I still have Slugfrodza. I think I have Var, and I have... Who's the last one? Kuch. Oh no, do I give away Kuch? No, I think I still have Kuch. So I have Kuch, Slugfrodza, and Za. I think. But they're only Mareep. I just have shiny Mareep. Like, this is the only shiny... Oh no, I have 1 shiny Snom. 1. 500 Snom, but 1 shiny. Yeah. I named them though. I think I've given Microdon away. Yeah, I think Microdon has a new home, so I only have 3 now. But I don't need shiny Mareep. I'm doing a Snom run. I just happened to find them. I could always just throw them into the void as well and just give them to some random person. Some random person's gonna get a Welsh named sheep. I could do it. I think they'll be very confused, but I could. Oh dear. Verola, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. Good, finished the book I was reading. Eee, finished another book. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm sorry that it made you cry, but I'm assuming that's just because it's a really good book. You get there eventually, you're in no rush. I mean, it's a fun game. Fair enough. Oh dear. I love that I had to explain what cosplay was to my mother once, and she was like, so they spend so much money to look like something else that doesn't exist, and I was like, yes. Yes, mother. That is what it is. It is, we spend money to look unreal, and it's fantastic. Although actually I don't spend a lot of money. Most of my costumes are pretty cheap. I spend like 20 quid a month on cosplay, and it's my only hobby really that I spend money on. So I'm pretty cheap, honestly. The whole model takes more than 100 for me, and then I'm wondering what's so special about it. Yeah, the thing is, I really appreciate like the work that goes into a lot of stuff, but like, you know, a lot of it's not going to be for me. It's not going to be something that I do. When people spend hundreds of hours knitting really elaborate things, I'm like, that's amazing. I can't do that. But then people look at me spending 2,000 hours on Mateus and sewing in 160,000 beads by hand, and they're like, you're masochist. And I'm like, I am, but only for beading. I love it. I find it very relaxing, right? So it's, you know, different for everyone, I suppose. I think only one of the judges last time didn't call me a masochist behind the scenes. But I like sewing beads in. It's what I do. I like making things really sparkly and really shiny, and I love it. So like, if you want to think I'm a masochist for that, fine. I think you're a masochist for your knitting. and your weathering and your foam work. In fact, I think every person who works with foam is a masochist, because that stuff smells, it's really, really loud. If you make a mistake, you have to start again. Like, that's a level of commitment I don't have. Oh dear. It's therapy. It is my therapy. As the first book in the series, just gotta wait for the next book out. Woo! Lovely, lovely. And I will spend hundreds of hours 100%ing a game. Yeah, it's like, exactly. Listen, just because I like doing it with beads, sewing beads in, I should say. I will be a bit careful since we've been talking about masochism. Just because I like that, it's different, right? It's different. Yeah, but it definitely makes it feel like I have commitment issues. Nah, honestly, this is what I like to do. But like, the thing is, if you find sitting down and watching a movie is good relaxation for you, perfect. This is my relaxation. I find stitching in hundreds of thousands of beads to be very relaxing. And it's not going to be for everyone. But for me it is. And I don't find watching movies particularly relaxing. So, you know, it's different. Oh dear. I don't think it's commitment issues. I think it's just different personalities. Wow, there we go. Honestly, I have trust issues at everything, even crafting. The amount of a tray website it doesn't work. Oh yeah, I feel that. I'm pretty good these days. I still make mistakes, but I think streaming has made me care less. Because here's the thing. If you make a massive mistake while streaming, you know what that is? Content. It's something everyone can laugh at, you know? Whereas before, if I made a massive mistake, you know what that was? A waste of time. A waste of my time and resources. So like, streaming has definitely made me a little bit more positive about when I make mistakes. Because now when I make mistakes, it's content. It's good content. Ha ha ha. I meant to do that. Silly me the crafter. Ha ha ha. Whereas before it was just depressing. Now you have everyone along with you to laugh. To point and laugh. Oh dear. Even I heard streaming made you hairless. It makes me hairless. That's why this is all a wig. You know, when I said I changed my hair color, I didn't. I bought a wig, which honestly would probably be cheaper than changing my hair color as often as I do. That would actually be the smart financial solution. Nah, I can't wear wigs. Can't be doing it. People that wear wigs all day, they're masochists. I don't know how you manage it. When people have like I completely understand it if it's a self-confidence thing, in which case, you know, absolutely fair enough. But I do think you're a very strong person, because wigs are hard to wear for long periods of time. They are uncomfortable. Even good quality wigs can be pretty a pain in the ass to wear. Oh dear. It's content, I swear, exactly. Listen, it's content. Make a clip out of it. Make a highlight. Upload it to your TikTok. Upload it to your YouTube or whatever. That's content now. So it doesn't matter as much if you mess up. In fact, if anything, it's good to mess up every now and again. And maybe not on purpose, because then it's like a bit... But like, if you mess up every now and again, it just makes you more relatable as a crafter. Because no one's perfect. Everyone's making mistakes constantly. When I see people muck their sewing up, I'm like, honestly, I feel that, because I do that too. Oh dear. So yeah, it's not a bad thing as a streamer. It just means, first of all, it's content, and second of all, yeah, it's something that makes you more relatable to the people watching. I remember I used to feel really self-conscious when I do like 6-hour ironing streams. which might sound really weird to anyone who isn't really into cosplay. There's a lot of ironing in cosplay. You'd be shocked at the amount of ironing you do as a cosplayer. But like, I used to get really self-conscious and like apologize a lot, but then it turned out people really liked the ironing streams because they also do ironing and people would iron along with me, and it was like, oh, okay, well, I guess this is fine then. I guess this is not as dumb as I thought it was. And because yeah, I'm not the only person who's having to do extortionate amounts of ironing on their cosplays. That's quite normal. Oh dear. Hairless hesitates to go live suddenly. No! Go. I'd love to see you live. One day I'd love to see you live. What time zone do you stream in, if you don't mind me asking? Go. You don't want it to be forced. Yeah. Start sweating. Success is a poor teacher. Honestly, that's really good. Lily, you're like the wise Raven. Raven, did you ever watch Raven? Not That So Raven, just Raven. With like the Scottish dude that could turn into a bird. Did you ever watch that? If not, you should watch it because your name is Raven, and I think if you haven't seen it, it's very funny. It's basically, Raven was a game show for kids, but like the kids would die. Like the kids would be swallowed by the Grim Reaper. Like it's like a kids show, and it's like for kids, and the people competing are children, except it's heavily insinuated if you fail, you die. And it's so funny. It's like this Scottish guy, and he like turns into a bird, and then they get new recruits every week. It's just called Raven. Yeah, it's just called Raven. New recruits every week, and they come in and they do challenges, and they don't die, but they act like they have like the Grim Reaper. They have like people being banished. Like they don't die, but it definitely looks like they die. And like honestly, it's so funny. Like going back and watching it as an adult is like. Remember that show that used to kill all those kids? Like, yeah, they didn't die, but I wanted to be on Raven so bad when I was little, though. Also, good afternoon, Amazonia. Sorry, I hope you're doing well. Did you ever watch Raven? See enough Feli's been well enough on camera. Yeah, finally, we're getting there. We're getting there. Eventually, I'll be able to walk further than the corner store because, like, I really would like to go to the post office, but, like, yeah, we're getting there. Listen, slowly but surely, we're making steps. It was wild. It's not CBC. Anyone's going looking for it. Yeah, thank you. It is CBC. I freaking love Raven. I wanted to be on Raven so badly. Me, as a kid, was like, look at all these kids failing these challenges. I bet I could do that. Like, put me in. I will defeat the Grim Reaper. I will beat the riddles. I will do that course at the end and win. And not put my foot off the path. Hell yeah. It's very funny. Oh, God. Was that Jungle Run? Okay, so I loved Raven. Jungle Run gave me anxiety as a kid. Like, because it trapped them in the jungle forever. And like, so yeah, Jungle Run's the same kind of thing where it's like, it's intense. Oh, not Jungle Run. Oh, okay. Jungle Run gave me so much anxiety. Like the one where they're in that really claustrophobic crawl space underground and they have to collect the statues and they're all under there, like, and oh my god, and it's like this tiny crawl space. I couldn't watch it as a kid. I'm not particularly claustrophobic, but that was too much for me. It was so claustrophobic. So claustrophobic. No, this is a different one though. They're one of those ravens are supposedly wise, so it'd be nice to know a few things. Yeah, they do know. Like, this is a very wise raven. No, I've not seen that one then. Immediately, I guess that is a Jungle Run. No, it's not desert, is it? Yeah, my mind immediately went to Jungle Run because, like, that also was, like, killing kids. Although the kids never died. They were just trapped in a temple for the rest of their life, you know? They weren't killed. They were just trapped. Oh my god, like, ugh. That one was actually probably, for me at least, worse than Raven as far as, like, yeah, watching it. It's because they put them in really claustrophobic spaces and like they would be like they're gonna be trapped here forever, and like, oof, that was a nightmare for me as a kid. I would have hated that. And then also the prizes you'd win on Jungle Run were like a bike. You're risking your life for a bike, but then also, would I have risked my life for a bike? Maybe I would have, potentially, like back in the day. Or a new games console, or something like that. Oh dear. Yeah, they were very spooky. They were very spooky shows. But like, you know, in hindsight, yeah, no, nothing happened. Obviously, the kids were let go after the show was over. But when you're watching it as a kid, you kind of just assume. And Raven was great for that. My God, the stakes were so high in Raven, but they were also not high at all. They were like both so high and not high. Puffle, welcome on in. Get permanent job for the jungle. On the other hand, cool bike though. You want a sick new bike? You want a new sound system? Yeah, so the way that it works is they do, in Jungle Run, they do various challenges. So you have a new team every week. They do various challenges where they collect monkey statues, and at the end each monkey statue would be like a certain amount of seconds in the temple. I don't know if it was like 10 seconds or 30 seconds, but like each statue would be like a certain amount of seconds in the temple. So then they would go through as many levels of the temple as possible solving problems, but like they only had that much time, and if they didn't go in and out before that time was up, they'd get trapped in there. But if they got out, they'd get whatever prizes they won. Oh dear. Jungle Run looks like Legends of the Hidden Temple. Oh, does it? Is there another horrifying kids show? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So the Raven they did on the island, Raven and the Secret Temple, and Raven and the Dragon's Eye. The Secret Temple was... which was that one? Were these newer ones by any chance? Because I feel like all the ones I remember were like in a field somewhere. That's Crystal Maze! I love Crystal Maze. I loved Crystal Maze growing up. Oh my God, Crystal Maze was fantastic. It was also way more brutal. You didn't have any lives. If you ran out of time, you were instantly eliminated. Oh my God. Heck. Yeah, I don't remember that. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm not as up to date on my Raven lore as I thought. Yeah, I remember like a lot of it was just in a forest or in a field somewhere. So it wasn't particularly like intense locations. At least not for the UK. It's like that could be down the road from me. I don't know. Oh dear. They weren't new, they were just spin-offs. Oh, okay. Also, welcome on in, Puffle. I'm assuming that's Puffle like Club Penguin? Hell yeah, another one. But they didn't kill kids in that. And bad news, most of the episodes seem to be like, really? Stream watch party when? I don't know if my heart can take it. Maybe it won't be as bad as when I was little. Oh dear. Yeah, I used to get like, I think it's the ones where they're trapped somewhere. It's fine. I don't care if they get like banished to the Shadow Realm or whatever, or if the Grim Reaper takes them. But I don't like the idea of being trapped. But maybe as an adult, oh my God, I could maybe do it. I could watch it without freaking out. Oh, they're so good. They're so good and so bad. Mushroom landing, thank you, Kik. I appreciate it. Yeah, we are making mushrooms in the background. I'm sorry, I'm honestly forgetting that that's what I'm doing. I'm so invested now in like old television programs for kids, which are also quite intense. They're on YouTube. Nice. All right, I might try one. Then if I'm doing good, then yeah, we could do like a Discord watch party or something. Oh dear. Oh, how you doing good today? I'm doing all right, thank you, Kik. I appreciate it. I can excuse the kids in the Shadow Realm, like draw the line at trapping them in a temple. You can excuse the Shadow Realm. I saw someone had edited a Raven video. This is what's made me think of it on Twitter the other day. Let me see if I can find it and share it, because like I feel it does a good job at like kind of indicating the stress levels of these shows. I feel like, oh God, I like a lot more than I thought I liked. Jesus Christ. Oh, I don't feel like I like that much on Twitter, but then I scroll through the things that I've liked and it's like, oh, there it is. Let me share this Twitter with you. Oh no, not that. That's not that I want to copy it. I don't want to have this Twitter thing. Have this. If you haven't seen Raven, there's a pretty accurate representation of just how stressful that show was. Diana, welcome on in. I thrive in the Shadow Realm. Hell yeah. Have a lovely look. Thank you for popping by. I think that's the one. I don't feel like I like that many Raven clips. Yeah, it's... It's just the Raven behind her. Oh my God. It's very funny. Oh my God. Is it giving you the Raven nostalgia? Oh my God. It's just so funny to me. It's just so funny, like I don't even need the sound on. I just need to watch. I just want to watch the paddling away from the Grim Reaper. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, if you've never seen Raven, that's kind of what it's like. It's quite intense. 10 out of 10. At least the ones that I watched. If some of them are more problematic, I don't remember, but I was also a kid, so I might not have realised. I'll have to go back. Oh dear. Oh. And yeah, Jungle Run, I don't have any clips on hand to show you. I'll see if I can find one of like when they're trapped underground in the maze. Yeah. Saboteur! That was another good one. Do not react, you are the saboteur. It's your job to make sure that nobody leaves this tower. Oh my god. Saboteur was great. That was another show which pitted children against each other. Made them fight to the death in a tower, you know. That was great. Yeah, like basically every round, it was basically Among Us, like 10 years before Among Us, where like every round someone else would be the sussy imposter and they'd have to make sure that nobody got through the ship and the ship exploded, but it's actually in a tower. And the saboteur, yeah, and like it is like Among Us. Every round the imposter changes, except it's not the imposter, it's the saboteur. And they're not in a spaceship. It's in like an old-fashioned tower. And the games are all like pretty themed, honestly. It's a lot of like kind of eerie, creepy games. Yeah, like pretending to sleep in a bed and stuff like that. It's like all kind of eerie stuff. Uncomfortable, eerie. It's fun. Not the Grim Reaper, that's just a bloke in a bathrobe. That's the Grim Reaper. That's the Grim Reaper, that is. And look, she's having to run away from him. That's the Grim Reaper. Is it no, not murdering them, but preventing them from leaving the tower. So but then like, again, it's insinuated that if you are stuck in the tower, you stay there for the rest of your life. Like they even would make jokes about there not being any food in certain rooms and stuff like that. So they don't kill the kids, but like you're not left thinking the kids are gonna be okay either. So it's kind of like killing them by negligence, I guess. Also, Senkoi, welcome on in. We're talking about British shows. We've been talking about Raven and Jungle Run, and right now we're talking about the Saboteur one. What was it? Was it just called Saboteur? Oh dear, I legit thought you were going to say not murder them, but prevented them from living, you know? Okay, the show's only made this year of Traitors and the Mole, the far, far, far superior Netflix one. How's it been happening because of Among Us during lockdown? Oh, okay. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised. And Subject Zeta, welcome on in. And Atomic, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And Moose, welcome on in. Not directly killing the kids, but condemning them to life in misery. Exactly. Yeah. You're making me feel ill. I'm sorry. It was called Trapped. Thank you. It was called Trapped. Yeah, so like they were trapped there for the rest of their life. Literally, the show was called Trapped. Thank you. As soon as you said it, it was like, that's it. Oh my god, it's been so long since I thought of these shows. They were good though. Trapped was amazing. Oh, it was so good. It was also so spooky. Did you ever watch The Last Train? I didn't. Also, welcome in, Otley. I hope you're doing well. What was The Last Train? They made an AI GIF about how to... Because, shoot, what? Scorpion, what? Yikes. Okay. Oh dear. But yeah, lots of purple, welcome on in. I don't know how many of you are... Saboteur was like I feel like it was well themed, but yeah, it was very much like Among Us before Among Us. And yeah, every round they would vote on who the kids thought the saboteur was, so you'd all vote out the imposter. But if you get it wrong, then that person's just trapped on that level forever. So yeah, it is very much just Among Us, but like in a different setting. It's been fun to hang out for a bit. Oh no, you're fine. I should do you a shout out as well. If you haven't checked out Vert, they're a really, really fun streamer. You can tell they put a lot of work and effort into their streams. They've done charity streams with us before as well. And they've been doing a lot of Pokemon. So if you haven't checked them out before, definitely check them out now. It was like a post-apocalyptic show where a bunch of British commuters are protected from it by being in a tunnel. Oh, it wasn't a kid's show. Okay, I was like, oh my god. Like, don't get me wrong, Raven had the Grim Reaper dragging kids to hell, but like, that's intense. All these things sound super intense. Did you have Jungle Run, Sunkoi? Jungle Run used to like raise my heartbeat like a lot. A lot. Did the Chucklevision game show? I didn't do Chucklevision, but I did Dick and Dom in the Bungalow. I was a Dick and Dom in the Bungalow kind of kid. But I don't really know how you explain Dick and Dom in the Bungalow, because that's a vibe. That's a vibe. It's confusing, and I'm not sure how to explain it. But I did watch that a lot growing up. They did a lot of things on that show, which I don't think you could probably get away with now. They also basically did TikTok before TikTok existed. If TikTok had existed when Dick and Dom in the Bungalow was coming out, they'd have had some amazing TikToks, because they basically were TikTok before TikTok. Like the challenges they did, at least. They're too young for it, potentially. I know Chucklevision, but I never really watched it. I remember you mentioning this, and like, listen, I know you're the world champion of cosplay, but I just genuinely think that being on Dick and Dom in the Bungalow that's got to be like the highlight of your career, right? Man, I wish I had been on Dick and Dom so much. There are many times in the day where I'm just like, if only I had been on Dick and Dom in the Bungalow, my life would be different. Like, that's it. It is the it. The Jungle Run, the one where they didn't complete in time, they got trapped, yeah. That's Jungle Run. And Dick and Dom flashback. Do you remember when they raced real babies? Remember when they dressed babies up as tiny businessmen and raced them on the floor? Do you remember that? When they did it was like a horse race, but with real live babies? Do you remember that? Do you remember when they almost got cancelled for Dick giving birth? Remember they almost got cancelled because Dick gave birth to the sludge? What's it called? What's the sludge called on Dick and Dom in the Bungalow? It had a name. It was something. Like, he gave birth, and then parents complained because he gave birth to lots of white liquid. And they were like, we can't have that in it. Creamy muck muck, thank you. Of course, the expert comes in with the save there, absolutely. Yeah, creamy muck muck, yeah. It's basically custody whipped creamy stuff. But yeah, Dick gave birth to creamy muck muck, and people complained, and it made the news back in the day. It was good times, very funny. The racing the babies was funny as well. I'm pretty sure when they were racing the babies once, that one of the babies started walking, and it was their first ever steps were on Dick and Dom in the Bungalow. I don't think they won the race though, which is really the important thing. Can you still do that, Darren? They barely got away with it back in the day. How many drugs? I don't know, but it was very much that kind of it's very difficult to explain what Dick and Dom in the Bungalow was, but they'd have kids on, apparently Amazonia, where they do challenges with the kids. Sometimes they'd have other things happening. There was puppets. There was a lot of puppets. Remember, there was the trash cat, which was Garfield on a really bad day. Basically, they were on lots of coke. You could kind of tell they were on something. Oh dear. Also, take care, Sunkoi. Thank you for popping by. And hi, little messenger. Little messenger, are you familiar with Dick and Dom in the Bungalow? I don't know how international. I feel like Dick and Dom in the Bungalow is maybe one of those things where you probably have to be British to know what it is. What? Yeah, no, fair enough. I feel like it might be a bit specific to British stuff. It's two guys who are called Dick and Dom, and they live in a bungalow, and they do shenanigans. And the pig puppet talked to us and fainted because my mum worked for me. Oh, that's very understandable. Why would you tell a pig that you work in the meat industry? That's terrifying. Of course they fainted. Probably because the TikTok account Hack Daddy shows the whole story. Oh, okay. Take care. It's take care, everybody. Take care, Sunkoi. Ah, dear. I do not have a clue what this show is. It's really hard to explain. But was a part of familiar British culture. I assume you're talking about something extremely suspect. Yeah, it's really. I mean. It may move a little bit. The duck pond, yeah, we have them behind chat at the moment again. We won the show because we were the first team to finish stuffing our faces with cake. Yeah, they would do stuff like that where they challenge the kids, but the challenges were always weird, but they were still a lot less stressful than being chased to the Grim Reaper or being trapped in a temple for the rest of your life or any of those. So like all things considered, I feel like those were actually pretty good challenges. And yeah, eating cake, like that's not bad. I'd eat cake. Oh dear, there's like a vibe with Dick and Dom. And the vibe is definitely drugs. But like, they were also the ones who did like bogeys. Is bogeys a thing people are aware of? As far as like the game bogeys, which then definitely took off in schools and like teachers to get very, very annoyed at it. It's basically when you go to a public place, and this is what I mean with the TikTok stuff. You go to a public place and you say bogeys. But the thing is, they'd go to like libraries and museums and stuff where like they'd echo and it'd be quiet. So they'd start off like bogeys, 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 and they do it quite quiet at the beginning, and then basically to win you have to go louder than the person before you. So if Dick had just gone bogeys, you'd have to go bogeys to get a bit louder, and then amplify it and get louder and louder and louder until they are screaming bogeys across like the National Museum or something, or until they get kicked out, which did happen a few times. But this is what I mean about it being like very TikTok-esque. Like that's something that I could imagine on TikTok. You got novelty winner plates? Oh my god. I am assuming that's at the top of your achievement shelf, right? It's gotta be. Nope, that did not make international as far as I knew. And I did British studies. Yeah, see, Ottilie's playing bogeys with me now. But I can go louder because I got a mic. And then there was like a narrator going over the top of it, like, wow, did you see that? That was like a 7.1 on the Richter scale for bogeys. Oh dear. Bogeys. Yeah. And basically it's very TikTok, but like 10-15 years before TikTok. And yeah, they got kicked out of a lot of places for doing it. Oh dear. But yeah, they used to do like challenges in public like that. Thing is, they were pretty well known in the UK. I'm sure a lot of people just knew it was Dick and Dom. But then obviously then random people would start doing it too. Like in schools. When you're meant to be learning. I know people didn't like that as much. Excuse me, yeah, I'm trying to track down footage of the episode. This was 2003 pre-YouTube. I've tried to do that before. So I was, without doxing myself too much, I was on an episode of Blue Peter. Not for very long, but I was on there. And I have tried to track down said episode, and I have no idea where it is. But I was on there. I've got Blue Peter badges to prove it. I was there. But yeah, they basically came very close to where I was living at the time. So it's like, that's why I'm like, I have to be a bit careful to say what I was doing because it's very location specific. I don't necessarily want to give that away on Twitch, but I was on there. I was on there. Oh, I got Blue Peter badges. I also got, you got like a little card that would get you into museums and stuff at a reduced rate if you had the Blue Peter card. I had that too. Oh, thank you for the hick. My favorite game was the one where they had big faces sticking on people. My party trick is I can recite the entire name. Oh, I had Blue Peter badges. I had the other one, the silver one. I had the orange one for competition. Again, I can't tell you what I did, but I won a competition and I got the orange badge. Oh, and I think I got the normal one, but the orange one's like the different one. Yeah. A normal one and an orange one. Do Blue Peter badges still exist? Well, I mean, I still have mine. I'm assuming Amazonia still has theirs. I don't know if they give them out anymore. Remember Giggle Biz? They came and took bits of the Little Kids Today jokes in my school once. I remember them rejecting a joke I suggested and giving us a new one instead. Oh my god. Wow, you were stifled in your humor at a young age. Wow, how could they? They let me say whatever I wanted, but it didn't make any sense. Like, when I go back and listen to it, I'm like, yeah, that made no sense. Maybe I should have been given a script. They don't get them out anymore, only for competitions, and they don't give you free they don't? Well, I mean, to be fair, it was only when I was a kid. I haven't used my Blue Peter card as an adult, I promise. But, like, yeah, they used to give you a card where you could get into places a bit cheaper, which was really good. Oh, that sucks they don't do that anymore. Oh, dear. Used to I don't know, yeah, probably not, I guess. Ah, it sucks. Damn it. But not that I was going to use it because it's a kid's badge and like, you know, I'm an adult. But like, it's a shame because it was really good when I was younger. Like I got into a lot of museums at a reduced rate. Like that was really cool. I remember going to some things that I might not have gone to before otherwise. Aww. Hey ho. It's a shame. Oh dear. All right, get that in there. I do need some more thread. It's getting short. I'm gonna struggle to tie it in a minute. Needle too long, thread too short. There we go. We'll get that bit in there because it's a little hole. We're nearly done. We just need that bit down the edge. And then we've got a green one. And it's looking really cute. I like it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Still, listen, I'm proud to have been on Blue Peter, but I would have loved to have been on Dick and Dom in the Bungalow. I'm very jealous. I'll be jealous of that for the rest of my life. I don't care if I have no cosplay achievements. I'll be jealous that you were on Dick and Dom in the Bungalow. Because honestly, like, that would have been amazing. Q-Stream, thank you. We got the little purple one here that we finished yesterday. So slowly but surely we are building them. We're building an army. All your pearl figures look super cute. Thank you. I've really been enjoying making them. They've been really, really fun. I do need to do some more shout outs. Sorry, I'm trying to get better at periodically doing shout outs for people because we do have some really amazing creative people in chat, and I don't want to miss on shouting everyone out. I will do another shout out for Sunkoi first. Sunkoi I know has just gone on Lurk, but very, very talented cosplayer. They are making a costume for TwitchCon 2023 at the moment. I know I've seen some other plans that they got going as well, and it all looks amazing. So if you enjoy cosplay and if you want to see some other crafts, go check out Sunkoi. In the same vein, if you haven't checked out Amazonia Cosplay yet, they are actually the world champion of cosplay right now. They won crowns last October. So if you want to see some, they do really, really detailed embroidery on their stream. So if you want to see someone who is like absolutely like the best at their craft at the moment, like go check them out. They're absolutely amazing, and they've been streaming really regular recently. As well, another very talented crafter that we have in chat right now, we have Ottilie Tiffin. Now Ottilie Tiffin, they do more fursuits, but they do all the sculpting, they do all the bones, they do all the eyes, they do everything themselves, and it is incredibly impressive. We're talking like thousands of hours of works into these things, and they do, again, a lot of it on Twitch, so you can see from beginning to end. And I would say personally, like those kind of like mascot style, fursuit style costumes are some of the hardest to make. So if you want to go check that out, it's a mixture of sculpting, working with fur, all that kind of stuff. Check out Ottilie. If you haven't checked out, oh, I'm going to spell that wrong. I do it every time. If you haven't checked out The Little Messenger, they've done cosplay on their streams before, but mainly they just have a really, really chill space. They do a lot of chill games and a lot of relaxing stuff. If you're looking for somewhere to just unwind for a few hours, if you've had a rough day, honestly, the Little Messenger, I've been very lucky enough to meet them in person. They're such a sweet bean. Really, really nice. They're just as sweet off stream as they are on stream. Definitely go check them out if you just want somewhere to relax for a bit. And sorry, I'm just going to get everyone out. You're going to have a lot of people to follow here. You have a lot of people to follow here. The Feathered Phoenix does a collection of arts and crafts on their channel. They've done cosplay, they've done painting, they're apparently about to do a huge amount of embroidery. They do a lot of different crafts. It's almost like you know when people say they do lots of different games and that's what they do? Feathered is like that with crafts. So if you like crafts, there's probably one in there that Feathered does that you'll find and enjoy. Definitely check all these people out. So I'd like to talk about everyone a little bit because, like, you know, everyone does kind of different things. So yeah, if you haven't checked out all of these people before, they're all very, very talented beans. If you have a curiosity about meeting more crafters, more nice places, just more nice people, check everyone out. Like, honestly, it's worth spreading it around because, like, I do this, beading, sequining, but, like, you know, Feathered does painting on violins. And Ottilie does sculpting. Like, you know, there's lots of different makers and crafters on Twitch, but it's like worth going and checking them out if you have an interest in crafts because everything is so different. And I will say, I verify all of their spaces as being like really chill to hang out in as well. Yeah, so you'll have a nice time. Oh dear, so many people. I know it's a lot of people. There's a lot of people. Oh dear. Definitely recommend. If you're here, you'll probably enjoy what they do. A lot of the time, they just do what I do, but better. Is the thing. So if you like what we do here, you'll probably like what they do. They're like us, but better. But more skilled, less cursed. Or maybe not less cursed, but more skilled. Oh dear. That is incredible. Yes! Honestly, yeah, if you need some energy for the day, Ottilie will give you that energy. They won't necessarily mean to give it to you, but you will receive. Fluffy, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. I love that you click on a name now instantly follow, so no more heading to the profile to do it. Yeah. Also, I like the new shout out command. I would have done that for everyone, but there's a timer on that, so it's like it's difficult to shout multiple people out with that command right now. Which makes sense because, you know, you're given time to go click it. But I do really like it as a feature. I do really like it as a feature. It's a very nice feature they added. Less cursed. I think not. I'm wrong. Ah, dear. Ah, hell yeah. It's nice that a lot of you already know each other as well. I'm glad. I'm heckin' glad. I love it when two people come together as well and happen to know each other in stream. A blessed situation. It's like, oh, you? Hey. Happens a lot in craft streams because obviously a lot of us follow each other. Ah, dear. So this is fine about point. Yeah, so us, the crafting community. Oh dear. Pointing at each other. Yeah, it is. Oh dear. If you like making people jump. Oh, Feathered is so jumpy. And you're cooking spaghetti? Hell yeah. I love some good spaghetti. Enjoy your hecking spaghetti. I'm sure that you will. I'm not wrong. Yeah. Feathered is so jumpy. Like, I always thought that I was jumpy. I'm not jumpy. Feathered is jumpy. Like, they jump at everything. It's so funny. I honestly don't know how your heart can take it, being so jumpy. Oh, dear. There we go. Have you ever done horror game streams, Feathered? Listen, I'm not saying that you should, but, like, I bet it would be entertaining. Maybe not for you. Maybe just for people watching. As a viewer, I think it'd be very funny. Oh dear. Oh, don't tell anyone. We should do a little talk to. Yeah, soon. Hell yeah. Honestly, just give me a day and I'll prepare. Oh dear. Although at the moment I might not be talking as much as usual because I'm still kind of recovering from bronchitis, but give me a day and I will be there. We're getting there. To be fair, I'm a lot better than I was. Oh, don't you say yourself often? Hell yes. Everybody was on Raze and they found out that one of their close friends had to be model VIP. Yes. Yes. But it's like, wait a minute. You're here often? Wait, you mod this? I'm like that with Dakoba. I know Dakoba is lurking right now, so I'm not trying to call him out lurk. Dakoba is in so many, like, modding in so many streams that I pop in because I'm like, oh, a Final Fantasy speedrunner. Let me pop in and just like lurk here for a second. I'll be like, hi, nice to see you. I'm just here lurking, and then Dakoba will be like, it's you. I'm like, Dakoba, bother off. Why are you in every single Final Fantasy speedrunners? And you're like modding all of them. It happens so often. I get called out. And then Dakoba's like, oh, it's the floor woman. It's like, Dakoba, I swear, I'm gonna fight you. Maybe I am calling you out of luck. I'm calling out of luck to fight. Ah, oh, dick. Really jumpy as well. Christmas Eve, my dad gave my nephew multiple times on Christmas. It's bully. That's bully. It gives me a buzz of tingles. Oh no, I don't do horror. My subconscious does not need the fuel. Oh, bless you. No, fair enough. It's not for everyone. I think it'd be very funny, but at the end of the day, you gotta look after yourself first. As funny as it would be. Ah, oh, dear. Well, I can see a little hole. Oh, that's not gonna do. 2 seconds. There's a teeny tiny hole in here where there are no beads, and that's We're not having holes with no beads. That's not happening. Not the kind of ship we run here. Completely covered. There you go. That's better. It's difficult because, of course, I do have the background color being green just so that it's quite neat, but sometimes it means I miss spaces because it's like the background color is also green. Although I think I've been pretty good so far. I haven't missed too much. I've definitely not missed anything big enough for a bead, except for just that. Oh dear. Yeah, honestly, the crafting community on Twitch is very cool. It's been lovely as well because we've had a couple people pop in for the first time who are just starting streaming and maybe doing some crafts and stuff like that. It's nice to see people giving it a go soon. There's like one thing it's kind of made me a little sad over the years, but like it's very understandable. So when I started streaming at the beginning of lockdown, the first lockdown, which is when a lot of people started streaming because suddenly people had a lot more free time. They were working from home or they were furloughed and stuff like that. So a lot of people joined Twitch at that time and started streaming. So a lot of the people that I got to know were people who had started streaming in lockdown, and then of course they're going back to their jobs, they're having to work in office more often, and a lot of them have had to leave streaming because of it. And it's been a little sad to see like so many crafters go, and like it's completely understandable, and I definitely no blame to the streamers at all. Like it makes a lot of sense, but like it has been sad to watch everybody leaving the platform again. So it's really nice to hear that we've got a couple new people coming in who are considering doing craft streaming. because I feel like it doesn't happen so often anymore. Like, there was like definitely a boom, and then they all went for understandable reasons, but like they all went, and then people are coming back again, and it's really nice. It's nice to hear people are giving it a go still. Oh dear. Oh my god, my nephew first came me in the bathroom and I screamed. Jesus. My browser just warped. I dropped pictures in the Discord. Ooh, wait, wrapped, not warped. Let's have a look-see. Oh, that's clean. I couldn't tell you what it is, but I like it. It looks like a clamp of some sort, but I'm not sure what it's a clamp for. Like a wheel, maybe? Oh, dear. And another possible cosplay to do. Oh, it's very tempting. Did you put that in the Discord? Let's double check. Did I miss something? No, I don't think I've missed anything. Let me know if you do, though. Did you see the stream that got me good? The Blooming Spot? Yeah, I saw that. I saw the clip of it. I have had that clip shared with me a couple times. I think it's fantastic. Character is a dragon who is a humanoid form. Oh, nice. I actually watched a dragon VTuber yesterday. They had like their 3D debut, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna watch this, and it was really, really good. To be fair, it was fantastic. They're like a dragon humanoid, kind of. Ah dear. Which channel? It's Niji Sanji. Wait, are we the same thing? Oh, which channel to put that in? Oh, I see. Cosplay ideas. Cosplay ideas, I'd say. Probably be a good one. Do we still have that? Yeah, ideas and inspiration. Ideas and inspiration. That'd probably be good. Custom built thingy. Friend of a friend asked for a monitor mount to fit on their bed so they can work from their certain days. They can't be. I found it. Oh, nice. So they'll hold a laptop. It looks strong. I feel like that looks like it'd be sturdy enough. Oh dear. I crochet and stream. I love it most of the time. Hell yeah. I'm really glad to hear it. Yeah, I just felt like we had a bit of a wane in crafting streamers. And again, like, I don't want it to sound like I'm blaming anyone, because like it makes total sense that was the case and that's what happened. But like it's a little sad to like watch the streamers that you love have to stop streaming. Like, I think that makes sense. And yeah, it's been really nice that people are popping in and taking it up and giving it a go again. Yeah, it's nice. Oh my god, it's a Dem! It's a Dem! Welcome on in! I hope you're doing well. Dem, what have you been up to? How are you feeling? I see you've been very busy with streaming. Yesterday, did you do like a 15-hour long stream, or did I imagine that? Did I imagine that you did a really, really long stream yesterday? Picture said, thank you! You slept through a... Oh no, Deb! Listen, you're sick. You're sick. It happens. Oh my god, she's so pretty. Oh, that skirt. Oh. Oh, she's so pretty. From Beastmaster, her name is Tanya. Oh. And she's so pretty. Hell yeah. Oh, that'd be a lovely costume. To you too, Deb. Anytime. Oh dear. Wow. I don't get people to say stuff, but I do get people to say stuff, but it's not often. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it is when you start streaming. I mean, I've been going for 3 years. For the first month or so streaming, I maybe had 1 viewer. I really struggled to get like, and that might have been me, to be honest. I really struggled to get the average of 3 viewers. I found that really, really difficult. Some people get it a lot quicker. It is, I think, a bit easier if you have a previous following, but it is more difficult than people give it credit for. And like, yeah, I spoke to myself for like a whole month, and I'll be honest, I really enjoyed it. It was a really nice release, and like, I haven't been able to talk to people for so long, and it was like, yes, I can talk. My first stream was 6 hours of ironing, making a shirt, and talking to myself. I don't know how I went for 6 hours on my first stream, but I did, and I enjoyed it. Ah, dear. Okay, that is a long stream, to be fair, Dem. Okay, I was wrong. It was not as long as I thought it was, but it was pretty heckin' long. A pretty heckin' long one. So yeah, I gave it a stream. The first thing I see is titties. Yeah, my titties are up here. Please make sure that you're staring at my titties during my stream. It makes me feel more confident if you mention the fact that I have titties, you know? So if you could just mention it every few minutes, that would make me feel a lot better. Thank you. Streaming time was actually really important skill to develop, even if you get bigger. Yeah, and like, there are portions of my streams where nobody will talk, and I don't want anyone to feel like they have to talk, but like, you still fill that space, like that you still talk to yourself the entire time, and sometimes people join in. I think especially if you're making a crafting space, it's important to be able to do that, because a lot of people lurk and make their own projects at the same time as your stream. So like, you know, it's kind of like a crafting group. But because of that, people won't be very chatty a lot of the time, and like, which is fine, but like that's kind of what you sign up for. You sign up for the fact that a lot of people who might be interested in your content won't be particularly talkative because they'll be doing their own thing. So getting used to talking to yourself, it's like really, really important. And it's really useful, and I still use it nearly every single stream. Internet female titties, blue hair, yeah, I bet you even have pronouns. Disgusting. Bet she even has heckin' pronouns. I have a bisexual flag downstairs if you want me to like wave that around a bit as well, just to like really amp it up a bit. Thing is, it's not particularly warm and I kind of prefer my blanket, but I do have it. Listen, I couldn't identify as a proper gay if I didn't have a heckin' flag. Now I have a heckin' flag. It's downstairs though. Folded kind of. To stream with your titties on display. Yeah. Can you compliment them, please? Listen, I have them out on display so that they receive compliments. Why is no one complimenting my titties? Jesus Christ. What kind of Twitch stream is this? Heck. Mr. Minna's daughter was saying, oh, did you see the pic? I did. I thought she was so cute. Like, okay, I haven't seen the design before, to be honest, but I think it's really nice. I imagine it would make a really nice cosplay, and a very comfortable cosplay as well. With the looser fabric around the bottom. You won't have any problems sitting down or anything. It looks really good. That hat's amazing, and it may need one. So it's actually from a streamer called Bearboo. It's their merch line. Let me do a shout out so you can go find them. It's Bearboo. That should be the right Bearboo. They used to have zeros in their name, but I think they've... Yeah. They removed the zeros. I was really lucky. I won one of the hats in a giveaway. So now I just have it, and I'm like, that's what I wanted. They said you could have any piece of merch, and I was like, I need the titties hat, please. It's very important to me. Optimo, take care, Astro. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. Thank you. 15 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Thank you. This is what I needed. This is the confidence boost I needed this morning. I appreciate it. Thank you, everyone, for complimenting my titties. Yeah, the tail's really cool. The horns are very cute, but listen, I'm a fan of a good tail. Yeah, I'm a tail lady. Horns are great and all, but tail? Pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's just really fun having a tail. There we go. Right, let's switch this up a little bit. We need some black sequins. Which means we go back to this, which means we are going to waste some thread, I'm sorry. Because we need to go around the outside with black. But we do have all the sparkly stuff on there. Look at that! Firetel, I wish I nearly got on for a reason. I'm a tail lady. I'm like ears, all that's fine. But listen, I love a good tail. I love a good costume tail. A costume with a tail. Fortunately, next costume I have has nothing like that. No wings, no tail. Although I will say I prefer tail to wings. I find it difficult to be comfortable in wings. Do you like she has no purple? Could you add like some purple jewelry or something? Like extra decoration? Oh my god, that hat! Thank you! I appreciate it. That was great. I just woke up from my nap and I was dreaming of the smell of your hat. Lost, I think you're in the wrong place. My hair smells like absolute garbage. You know what chemicals smell like? You want to get high? My hair. Oh dear. Imagine if you had titties on display and you only got picked on front page. Luckily, only the cannibalism piss. Oh yeah, for those who are a bit newer here, they put me on the front page without telling me. I wasn't aware that I was going to get put on the front page, and I was. I was put on the front page suddenly and inexplicably. So we talked about piss pellets and cannibalism for a while. But it's okay, because I don't think I broke TOS. It probably just wasn't the most family friendly. But like, I didn't know. I had the mature setting on and everything. I had no idea that they were going to do that to me. But it was really fun. I had a really good time. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. All right. Let's get some sequins. Hopefully we have enough. I do have more black sequins. It's just they're still on a roll. Maybe nails could be purple. Bunch of enablers and makers are crafted. Yeah, listen, do it. Defo broke, but that's not that. Yeah, then they put me on it again. Not on the carousel this time, but they did put me on it again. So I think I'm forgiven. I think it's okay. All has been forgiven. Sneaky. Very sneaky. Ah, dear. Wow, there we go. Right, well, now we're going to go around the whole outside in black. Kind of similar to the first one. I'll put the first one on display. Now you know what we're aiming for. We're aiming for that, but in green. Honestly, we've done a really good job today. Considering that we did it live on stream, we actually went relatively quick. Normally I'm a lot slower while I'm live. It was very sneaky. And also, because I didn't realize that I was going to get put on the front page, because what happened was I suddenly had like 10 followers in the same second. And so I had loads of people suddenly following. And I was like, so basically I turned around and I was like, hey, sorry guys, I think I've been botted, or like maybe they've uploaded me onto a porn website again. So I accused everyone of coming in as either being bots or coming from porn, which was really good. That was a really good first introduction. I'm so glad that those people will know me as the woman who you went and watched her stream and she was like, you guys, can you stop watching me as porn? Jesus Christ, I'm a seamstress. Oh dear. Yeah, it was definitely something. Maybe not the best first introduction that I've done. Oh dear. You like the book? I do. I have not read that book, so I'm quite... this would have been my concern. It's a book that I've already read kind of thing, but I haven't. Oh dear. Hold up again. Coming from a porn site, isn't that the point of stuff? No, I'm not. Like, literally. And the thing is, it's really frustrating because, like, listen, I'm not going to make porn and I don't want to get anyone's hopes up because I know that's what you're all thinking. But, like, if I was to do an OnlyFans or something like that, I'd want to get the money for that. Not some random website. Jesus Christ. Let me make money off my own body. Don't try and make money off mine. Jesus Christ. It's rude. Uploaded to porn website again. Yeah, I actually got put on a porn website pretty early into me streaming. They put like, basically someone let me know. They were like, hey, just so you know, when you search, because at the time, like I hadn't done very much. I was very new to streaming. When you searched a crafty jellyfish, one of the first results at the time was not Twitch. It was another website where they'd put women on there, and when they go live they would like basically cast their stream on this website as well, and so it'd be a lot of people that were deemed like what they were looking for as, and it was yeah, basically so that you could see lots and lots of women streaming on Twitch. But the thing is, the majority of the women streaming on Twitch, first of all, there were two categories. Either the women had their own OnlyFans and they wanted to make money like that, like they had their own subscription packages and stuff like that, so you were basically taking money away from them and funneling it to a new site. Or they were people like me, who I don't really do any sexy content and I don't ever have any intention to, so it's like, it just was really uncomfortable, like getting all these suddenly really sexual comments, because people would come in to my Twitch chat from that website and put lots of sexual comments in chat, and I'd be like, what's going on? Yeah. Oh dear, shocking times. I found out I needed a good set of movers and found out the OnlyFans ain't what it's like. That's not gonna do it for you. It sounds awful. That's shockingly creepy. Yeah, it still happens as well. Like, it's very common. If you are a woman streaming on Twitch, or someone who identifies as a woman, or basically that's it. It's basically you do identify as a woman on Twitch, there is a chance that you will have been put on one of those websites at once or twice, whether your streams will have been streamed on there, stuff like that. You can look it up, but I'll be honest, I don't recommend it, because you can't do anything about it. Like, it's not done by Twitch and it's very difficult to like get them to take it down, so it's best just to like pretend it's not there, which I know is really bad because like obviously it's a problem, but like it's very difficult to do anything. Yeah. It's why we're careful when people come in putting relatively sexual comments in. I'm like, I don't want to encourage that, because if I'm there encouraging people, I know I was just saying, like, say you like my titties, but like as a joke, but if I came in encouraging people to make comments on my actual body, I'm more likely to get uploaded to those kind of websites because I'm responding to it, right? You have to be a little careful. Yeah, the problem with it is it funnels a lot of people to your channel that maybe don't have good intentions. Maybe only gender, yeah, you're just targeted because you're a woman, yeah, basically. Oh dear. What's the point of doing that? To people with the content, it's literally for people to jerk off to. There is, I'm sure that the website gets some sort of advertising money because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of adverts on it, but it is literally just turning streamers into jerk off material. Like, that's it. That's it. It's like the same thing as like, this happens on Reddit, although it's a lot better than it used to be on Reddit. Thank you. I don't thank Reddit for much, but they are doing a lot better at cracking down on this. Which is, there used to be like big subreddits for clips of people walking away from their streams. So like, oh, that's an annoying knot. I'm gonna have to deal with that one. So basically when people, how to put it, they walk away from their streams and you can see behind them, they would clip that specific like time where you can see them walking away from their stream, right? And then people would get off to that. And so, like, it's really nasty. I don't really know how to put it in like a nice way, but it meant that like, I do the same thing and I still do it now. When I get up, you'll see this when I leave. I get up like this. I put that in position and I walk like this to the door. Because otherwise you get put on those websites and then it funnels lots of people to your channel that want to see your ass. And like, again, it wouldn't be maybe so much of a problem if it didn't create like a problem while you're live on Twitch, when people are like literally coming and following to try and see your ass. And yeah, I know that's happened to male streamers as well, that one in particular. So it's not just a female only thing. Yeah, but again, Reddit has actually been cracking down on that and deleting those videos and not allowing the subreddits and stuff like that, because it is kind of sexual harassment, to be honest. Like, it's pretty bad. But yeah, this is a thing on Twitch. Can you buy those pearl things somewhere? Yeah, so I make my own bead mixes, but you can buy these big beads like on Amazon if you want. Like, I buy them in bulk because I buy a lot, but you can get them on Amazon, Zah. Oh dear, hang on, how do you deal with those knots? Oh, sorry, I pull it out from the back and I trim my thread and then I tie a knot in the back and then I still have my thread at the front. And I can only do it because I take it to the back, although I might have to cut this one, unfortunately. I might just... What? And then get that one off there. Oh, did I do the wrong one? Oh, no, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, so I tied the wrong one in, but it's okay. It's not a problem because I could just trim this one off and tie it to the other one. I have to get some new thread. Normally, I pulled out the wrong one, but you pull out the one that you're working on, the one where the knot is in the back, and then you tie it there, and then you could just keep going. So you basically just choose where the knot is. But I did a bit of an oopsie there. What I'll do is trim off where the knot is, thread that through my needle, tie it again in the back, and then get some more thread. I'm going to use a big one though, because I want my life to be easy. There we go. Ah, dear. Kit, welcome on in. Ah, dear. No, I mean the mushrooms and the tentacle pearls. Yeah, these ones? Amazon. It's all Amazon. Although, a lot of the ones I get are given as gifts, but I know you can buy them on Amazon. Or like the little green ones? Amazon. The little white ones? Amazon. You can buy them all on Amazon. It's just if you need a lot, I recommend getting them by bulk. Ah, dear. So I don't tend to buy them off Amazon myself, but like if you're just a hobbyist, if you're not looking to make them in bulk, you can absolutely buy them there. It'd just be a little bit more expensive if you need hundreds of them. But then that's the same with anything. Oh dear. How you doing, darling? I'm doing alright. How are you doing, Kit? I hope you're doing well. I know I did the fact. Oh, thank you. Honestly, that makes me feel so good. Thank you. I think she means when you're selling the wares. Oh, oh, sorry, Zah. I'll be putting it on a shop, but I haven't opened the shop yet. I won't be opening the shop probably until, excuse me, probably around September, August time. So they'll be for sale. It'll be the same things for sale, but it'll probably be in August or September. So a little later in the year. But thank you for asking. I know a little, but I've heard rumors, yeah. There is rumors of a store. Sorry, I am terrible at speaking. My bad. Oh. Yeah. Oh dear. Also, welcome on in, Aminara, I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. You're going to open pre-orders? No, we're just going to do drops. We're going to do seasonal drops. So no pre-orders, just seasonal drops. That way I can get a feel of what I enjoy making as well as what other people like. We might do pre-orders ahead of time. So not ahead of time, in the future. But not to start with because I'm just new. Just confirming. Yeah, it's not my favorite. I don't like being called pet names, but I can normally tell when someone's doing it in a rude way versus when someone's like joking around. It's a little different. It tends to be that I do a no pet names rule. Otherwise people come in every few seconds and start calling me babe. I don't think anyone likes being called babe by random people. Well, maybe some people do. Ah, Dad, thank you for the hydrate. So honestly, no. You are fine. I misunderstood. I was the confused one. I need a subscription to Jelly. Oh god, I can't make that many, Gev. Also, Gev, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. The only pet name I accept is Fido. Yeah, cute, thank you. It's one of my Christmas ones, but it was given as a Secret Santa a while ago. Do you have people coming in and calling you titties? Listen, I would allow people to come in and call me titties because that's like literally, that is what I am highlighting right now. My titties. So like that's fine. It's when people come in and call me like pumpkin, cupcake, stuff like that. It's difficult because like there are places where like that's very normal. Where I'm from, that's like quite derogatory in many ways. Like people will come in and call you babe or cupcake or pumpkin because they look down on you. And so my experience with those kind of with those kind of names is that you're looking down on me if you call me that. And it's not something that I like to encourage. There are times where I full on told people like it's not appropriate, especially when they come in with like the babe and stuff like that. But it feels like you're looking down on me, and potentially you're looking down on me because of my gender or because of my age. And it makes me quite uncomfortable. But again, I know there are people that they don't have that intention, and like that's just part of their lingo. But we tend to do a no nicknames rule here because it's like, it's uncomfortable for me. I don't like feeling like people are coming in just to look down on me, you know? Oh dear. Yeah. Also, Abby Nara, thank you so much for the follow. That's very, very kind of you. I do that. Thank you. That's very kind of you. But then, like I said, I'm respectful. You call me the titty lady. Yeah. The woman of the titty. Thank you. My proper title. Also, when people come in and ask if they can call me by my real name, I'm quite open with what my real name is because it was literally part of my name for the longest time. But like, I don't like the familiarity. I think it's a little uncomfortable because I don't know you. And as a viewer, like, it feels like you know a lot more about me than I know about you because I don't know who you are. I know your Twitch name and I know what you choose to put on there. I have hundreds of hours of streams where you can get to know me. And yeah, I don't really like people coming in and asking to call me by my real name. And I've had to like be like, hey, I know you mean well, but I don't know you like that. Can you not? And it's weird because I'll be honest, the only people that come in and call me by my real name are people that I don't know. Like barely at all. Because I have some of my best friends in this chat, people that have known me for like 8+ years. They don't call me by my real name in Twitch. And they never have. And they've never wanted to. So it's like a fake familiarity because the people that really know me would never call me by my real name in Twitch. Never. Demi, pet names, nicknames are okay, or else you could just call me Dem. Yeah, I called you Dem because I couldn't pronounce your name. But how long did it take me to like learn how to pronounce Demos? You're all the jelly babies, yeah. I like people use total masteress, gender neutral term. Heck yeah. Spells parasocial, yeah. Call you Demina. Wait, your legal name isn't? Shh, don't tell anyone, it's a secret. It's like, yeah, Jelly's fine. That's how I introduce myself. I introduce myself as Jelly. It's the real name stuff that's like... Even my own mother wouldn't come into this Twitch stream, and hasn't. My mother would call me Jelly while I'm live. And if my mama calls me Jelly, you can call me Jelly. Jelly isn't your real name. Jelly might as well be my real name. Since I have no employment, and I don't have any legal documents really or anything like that to do, the bills are not in my name for the most part and all that, I might as well be Jelly, because I hear Jelly more than any other name. You might as well call me Jelly. Did you mean Jellyflesh though? Demi is a name I've used. Oh, is it? Oh, thank you for the like, I appreciate it. I have nickname IRL on Twitch, both are the same, and I am Kit. Hell yeah. The Jelly's full name is a craft of jellyfish. Wait, you just doxed me. Damn. No, yeah, wait, Dad, you can't dox me like that live on stream. Oh my mod. Might as well say you're addicted to jelly. Well, at this point, I might as well be like, it's the only name that I really go by on a regular basis. I think that's another thing that makes it really weird and creepy when people come in and ask if they can call me by my real name, because it's like, my real name doesn't really feel real anymore. No one calls me that. Nobody calls me that. What? Look, ew, ew, a real name? Ew, couldn't be me. Tend to get called Purple, PT. I like calling you Purple, but then I also really like the color purple. I have a lot of positive word association with purple, so I like purple as a name. I think purple's a lovely name. Oh. Go. And... Wow. Make sure that's... up there. There. Wow, there we go. And I like Jelly. When I started streaming, I never thought I'd have the nickname Jelly because I had a different streaming name. But I'm really glad that that's how that's happened. I'm very happy. I'm very happy we went in the Jelly direction. It's ended up being a name that I'm very attached to now. And that's the other thing. If people call me Jelly, I like it because it's a name that I really like for myself. It makes me really happy when people call me Jelly. So I don't understand why anyone would want to call me anything else. Like, if you want to get in my good books, you call me Jelly. If you want to, like, me to know that you're talking to me, you call me Jelly. Like, there's nothing negative about calling me by that name. Oh, dear. Yeah, I'm glad. I really like it. Ended up being a good one. And actually, does anyone dislike the name that they get called because of their name? I don't think I know anyone. I think Shifty likes Shifty. I think Bateman likes Bateman. I mean, Shifty Blue and Bateman returns. Dem, you like Dem, right? Dem's good, right? I know, calls me Jellywing. Aww. Hell yeah. Whenever my family is like asking me, well, not whenever, but quite often my family asking me is like, how's stream going? They'll be like, so how are Jelly streams going? And I'm suddenly in the third person. They're going good. Yeet. Dem. I like Dem. Dem's a good name. I mean, I'm biased, but I like Dem. Deimos is also a good name. But Dem is easy. It's Dem. Also, it's a lot easier to sound angry when saying Dem than it is Deimos. Kinda angry with the previous nick I had and decided to change it at some point. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I've gone through 4 names on Twitch. I believe. I believe it's been 4 names. It's 3 or 4, but I think it's 4. And I've had 2 names while streaming. Jellywing is my name because when I was a kid I thought it was my middle name and it was Genevieve. No, Jellywing. It was Jellywing and I'm not. You cannot tell me differently. Do you find it funny that 9 out of 10 people mean my name is Deimos? Am I the one? What did I mean your name as? Demios. Demios. Oh my god, it's Demios. I do not like traveling as I no longer travel, but I've not quite something new. Fair enough. I'm still mad at the real 2 ravens and the most variation of what I've taken. Yeah, I had the same thing when I was making the crafty jellyfish name. I was putting in names and I can't even remember them at this point, but they were all taken. And so I settled on a crafty jellyfish because I was trying to get the same name on Twitch, Instagram, and YouTube, I believe. So I was going through, and Twitter. So basically I was trying to get a name which was not taken on all of those platforms. And like I was really struggling to find like a name that I could use that that like kind of had the vibe that I wanted. And I found a crafty jellyfish, and at the time I was like okay with it, but I wasn't like super thrilled about it. I thought it was all right. I was like, okay, well this is kind of what I was looking for, so I guess I'll take it. But like as time has gone on, it's something that I've grown really attached to, and I think it's because I've had a lot of really positive experiences while streaming and while having this name. So like I just have the positive association with it now. But like, so I can't imagine changing it at this point. But initially it was going to be more of a temporary name because it was not my favorite. Deimos Airsbus. I love Snuggle streams. I haven't managed to see Snuggle stream for a while now, but I loved her streams. Tried for months and I eventually gave up and it killed the motivation. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that it killed the motivation. Yeah, I definitely understand though, because like, yeah, when I first changed the name, I was like not fully sold on this a crafty jellyfish nonsense. I was like, this is not what I was looking for. But as time's gone on, I'm really glad that this is what I have. I'm glad this is what I have, and I can't imagine changing it, even though it's quite far away from maybe what I was initially imagining. And it's ended up being really good. I get the nickname Jelly, I have jelly emotes, and I can draw all of those. I have a slime VTuber that is made of jelly. Like, everything's ended up pretty okay. I'm pretty happy. I've yet to do a jellyfish cosplay, but one day we'll spend some time making like a really beautiful jellyfish dress. There's plenty of inspiration online at the moment to say. Probably just correct horse battery stapler and find electric to use. I mean, you could. Oh dear. So we're getting there. I keep forgetting because my camera's normally on this side, so I keep showing that, but now it's going to be on this side. I need to remember. If I want to show you what I'm doing, I take it this way. Getting there. We're going to have to trim away some of the grey afterwards. But it's getting there. It's looking pretty good. I like it. I love a little green mushroom. Another good community goal to make a jellyfish costume. I'm not really in the space for it right now, though. Because I'm kind of like spending my allowance per month on this new costume. I probably won't be able to commit to it for a while. But it might be something we do on a stream anniversary in the future. Maybe not for 3 years, but maybe for 4 or 5 years. I mean, I'm not planning on stopping streaming anytime soon. So unless literally I am offered like my dream job as like a professional costume maker, which I really don't see happening in the near future with my CV with no costume making experience on it apparently. But like, unless I got offered like my dream job and they were okay with like me working from home a lot more and stuff like that, I can't imagine leaving streaming. I think that's like the only thing that would probably stop me. Yeah. In the future maybe. Yeah, I think it'd be a good one for the future. Why would that preclude streaming? What, like if I got my dream job? Because I don't have super many hours in the day where I'm very well. I don't really want to go into it again because it's a very depressing topic, but I am not very well for a good portion of the day. So when I am well, I stream. When I'm not well, I'm in bed. I think you could stream your job. No, most of the time you have to sign NDAs with that kind of stuff because like the television show or the theater show, whatever it is, until it comes out, you can't even say that you're doing it. Like, you have to be really, really secretive with what you're doing until it's done. So if I ever did have to stop streaming like that, I'd be like, guys, I have an amazing job. I can't tell you what it is. It's a secret. I'm under NDA. Goodbye. But yeah, that's that's kind of how that would go. But again, I don't see it happening anytime soon. I never want to stop you, Steve, but I do hope you get. Oh, bless you. That's very kind of you. I think first of all, I'd have to start applying. And also, it's difficult because my dream job includes something that I technically, as far as like employment goes, have no experience with. So like, I think it'd be very unlikely to happen. But I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, true. NDA, but like NDA. Can you imagine if I came to stream one day and I was like, hi everyone, I love streaming. Goodbye. I can't tell you what I'm doing. It's all a secret. But you just have to trust me. I'm doing my dream job. You're gonna see me in the credits one day. What credits? I can't tell you. Oh, it'd be very chaotic. That being said, this is a sweet community, and I'm sure, because as well, like those kind of jobs don't tend to last super long. I feel like if I came back in a couple years, people would be very supportive, and then maybe I could actually tell you what I was doing. Well, I suppose it depends on the terms. Not that this is going to happen, because I am not applying for jobs, funnily enough. Oh dear. It's a nice dream, though. Wow, there we go. I'm gonna need more thread again. Jesus, I guess I probably only needed more thread because I had the knot happen early on. Feels like I've gone back for thread a few times around this one. I mean, it's not a bad thing though. It just means it's very stable. Very stable. I know one to I had to watch wiped her channel over a year ago after quitting due to getting a drink. Wait, really? Wait, do you know why they had to wipe their channel? Was it in a creative field? Because that's the only reason I can see where you'd have to like completely wipe your old stuff is if there are certain creative jobs where the NDA does involve previous work. Maybe they're taking some of the previous work, or maybe, yeah, like I could see it for that. It's a shame though. I assume so, yeah. Yeah, I know certain creative jobs require you to remove more stuff. Imagine Jelly getting back into streaming one day as a world. Oh my god. That'd be so cool. That would be really nice. It'd probably be under a very different setting though. It'd be like less often, because hopefully if I could become a world famous costume designer, I'd be mainly designing costumes. But like, it'd be nice to pop by every now and again. Oh, and like maybe do like a couple streams a week, 1 or 2, and just chill and talk about costumes and all that kind of stuff. Oh, again, I think there's a few steps I'd have to do first before that could become a reality. Like, I think I'd have to do some new courses so that I had something on my CV to show that I could actually sew. I do have a pretty good portfolio, thankfully, and honestly, I have a good portfolio because of Twitch at this point. I have a pretty good portfolio, but like, I think I'd have to do some proper courses and get some sort of qualifications as well. Would hire Jellyfish if it would crafty enough. Fair enough. Very understandable, Kev. I assume so, yeah, it's probably something creative, unfortunately. But hopefully, if they've gone and pursued their dream job, they're probably like having an amazing time. And like maybe their situation is like, because of Twitch, they were discovered by some creative outlet who wanted to work with them. Like, Twitch can be a massive boost for that. I mean, different things, obviously, like, and a lot of people come into Twitch wanting different things. I want to be one of the best cosplayers in the world, which has nothing to do with Twitch, to be quite honest. But like, that's always been my goal. My goal is to be one of the best costumers in the world, and it's been really fun to document that process with Twitch. And Twitch has also pushed me to try new things. Like, because this is the thing, people come in and they're like, have you tried this? Have you done this? Would you do this? And it's like, these are things I maybe never would have heard of. And then, of course, TwitchCon really forced me to try even harder, and it's going to force me to try even harder again next time. So, yeah, I think it could be a really good motivator. And also, yeah, it does build up some sort of creative CV. But I guess it depends what you really want out of it. Like, you want to make friends? You want to be able to go to TwitchCon and do all that kind of stuff? You want to make costumes? You want to improve something? Maybe you want to get into speed running? And there's lots of different reasons. Oh dear, maybe bored? I feel like boredom's a good enough reason. It's cool to be able to learn how to do so many things and watching others. Yeah, I've really enjoyed that on Twitch as well. Like, most of the other crafting streamers on Twitch do relatively different stuff to each other, and they're all experts in different things, right? So like, you can learn so much from crafting Twitch, and like I have, I've learned so much, and I'm still learning so much. Because you can kind of just go into people doing that, and be like, hey, I see that you're making this with like silicone or something. Do you mind just showing me how you did that? And you can like learn live with them showing you. Like, it's like having like a lesson sometimes. It's amazing. Very, very talented beans. And they're also good company. Yeah, it is nice to craft along with other people. It's one of the really fun parts of Twitch is like I'd say Twitch is like, it can be a little lonely sometimes, but you can go and find other people, and you can go watch other channels, and you meet other crafters. So when I first started Twitch especially, it was quite lonely because I was very shy, very, very shy, and I wasn't really putting myself out there and like chatting to people. Like, I'd raid into them, but I'd be really shy and I wouldn't know what to say other than like, I like your work, I really like your streams, oh my god, it's nice to meet you. And I was like really, really shy, whereas these days I feel like I'm a lot more confident, and I'm happier to ask if I'm unsure of how someone's doing something and like learn properly. I was able to help with pattern reading live, and I was having some of my red desk. Oh, hell yeah! That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh dear. Yeah, I've received a lot of help. A lot of resin stuff as well. From people like Sunkoi and Feathered Phoenix and all that. Incredibly talented creators, and they're really friendly. Like, you have a question, you can just ask them, and it's like, they'll be like, yeah, let me show. It's great. It's really, really good. Kind of like, almost like visiting like an arts college or something, and everyone's doing something different, but like, they're happy to normally tell you. Obviously, if it's in the middle of a really complicated bit, they might have to wait, but like, for the most part, really happy to just share the passions that they have with people. It's really, really good. I really like it. I'm pretty bad for it because like, I want to help, but I'm really bad at, I often misread chat, and so I can't start explaining something completely different. Everyone's like, no, Jelly, no, Jelly, no, not that, Jelly, no, this, they're asking about this, Jelly, please. It's like, meanwhile, I have not looked at chat, and I've gone off on a tangent again, but I'm trying to get better at it. Oh dear, I get very passionate talking about crafts, which is both a positive and a negative, because it means sometimes I talk about completely the wrong thing, and absolutely not what somebody asked about, but most of the time people forgive me, so it's been okay.
Alright, let's get that under there. I think I actually probably only need 2 more. I have 3 more sequins out, but I think I only need 2. Ah, dear. And then we've gone the whole way around it, then we can trim it, and then we have another one. Another mushroom. This was a little easier because I didn't trim the grey too much ahead of time, so it might look a little bit different to the purple, but only from a top-down angle, I suppose. Hell, it's fine. I mean, I guess once I attach it to the back, they'll look the same anyway. It'll only be on their 1 layer. I should really actually at some point do a stream where I put backs on all of these, because I have yet to do that. I've been a bit lazy with adding the backs. I've done all the hard work and then I leave it at the final hurdle. Oh, there we go. Let me get that over there. And in there. There we go. Alright, let's tie that off. Get the thread to the center a little bit more. And then we'll trim it. And then we have another mushroom. We did most of this in one stream, which is honestly pretty good. And like, yeah, it's only taken us like 4 hours, not bad. Like, it is quite a while, but like for a stream, that's not bad because everything takes so long when you're streaming it. All right, let's do a bit of a trim around the edge. I've just got a small pair of scissors. These are not my favorite. These are like some, I think they're embroidery scissors is what they were called. They're not my favorite because they're not quite so sharp as the other embroidery scissors I have, but I don't know where those are. I have a sharper pair somewhere and I put them downstairs and that was my mistake, honestly. That's where I mucked up. I put them in a public space and I haven't been able to find them since. I'm sure they will turn up, but I do miss them.
Wow.
Wow! To you too! Get thank you for the heckin' party!
Wow. Wow.
A mushroom party. Or maybe not a mushroom party, maybe that insinuates something else.
Party.
We like to party, we like to party. We like to party, we like to party. We like to party, we like to party. The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. We got through San Francisco and interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Look at that! Isn't that cool? Like, we got 2 now. They're so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're so cute. I love them. I love them so much. I'm gonna really struggle to give all these away. I really like them. It's because I'm making things that I like with my aesthetic, and so it's like, I like this. I have to give it away, but I do like it. Oh my god, so cute. Ah, there you go. And I got 2 very, very sparkly beans. All right. I am going to say that's probably all we're going to get done for the day, because I don't think starting another one makes any sense at this point when, you know, it just took us 4 hours to do the last one. But hang about, we're going to send you into another very, very sweet bean. Actually, while I'm doing that, do you guys want to look at the ducks? Because we haven't seen the ducks for a minute. There you go. While we're finding someone to raid into, look after my ducks for me. There you go, there you go. Let's have a look-see then. Who is live that I can send you all into? Ooh, okay, a few people. Ooh, okay. Okay. Ah. Shoot, there's a few people I really want to... God damn it. This happens every time. Whenever there's like multiple people live, maybe it's because I watch more people on the weekends. Whenever there's a lot of people, I'm just like, I kind of want to raid into actually everybody. Actually everyone. Let me have a little look, actually. It's been a while since I've gone and had a look for any new beans. I often see ones and I'm like, I might have to go back and check them later. Ooh. Okay. Shoot. Shoot, this doesn't make it any easier. Everyone's so good. Oh god. Why is everyone so talented? How about... Oh, okay. Swallowtail Butterfly, Needle Felting, Cozy Vibes, Wholesome Chat. That sounds nice. Do you want to go there? Their name's Cozy Witch, and they're doing needle felting. And you know what? That sounds pretty good. Needle felting terrifies me.
Did we ever find my duck? You're named, but you haven't spawned yet, I don't think. Oh, so Flowers said, welcome on in. We're actually, oh, you know Cozy Witch, perfect. Okay, we were actually just looking for someone to raid, and I found someone that I've never raided into before, but they look really nice, like they look really sweet. They're doing like needle felting, and they say it's cute and wholesome. So guys, remember, best behavior. They're a wholesome chat. They're a wholesome chat. What do you mean he's not spawned yet? Well, you haven't spawned. Like, they spawn one after the other, and you have yet to spawn. You're unspawned right now. Yeah, hopefully, they sound lovely, and they look lovely. Make sure you keep it wholesome. They've been making these beautiful, beautiful butterflies, so I think you'll all enjoy that very much. And yeah, we'll send you all over there. Have a lovely rest of your day, everyone. Take care, and I'll be back tomorrow with Crafty Coffee Morning. I'll see you soon.